Alright boys, welcome back. Ragnarok here with part number 7 of our Diffidae at Impera Rome 2 Hannibal at the Gates campaign as Scipio Africanus and Mighty Rome. I know we said we were going to mix things up, that I was going to change the campaign today, but I decided that I just felt like playing some more of this, so that's what we're going to do. Tomorrow, we'll definitely mix things up. I think we'll definitely switch over to Warhammer 3. Either Warhammer 3 or Napoleon tomorrow, depending on how I feel. But the other thing is, too, I didn't want to leave the campaign in such peril. We've got a very interesting situation here, and I'm still kind of on the fence of how I want to approach this. But anyway, we'll figure it out. Comrade Guy says, Ragnarok stream, heck yeah. What's up, comrade, man? Happy Tuesday. Is today Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. Son of a gun. Wow, it's Wednesday already. That reminds me, I've got a fairly important appointment tomorrow, so I try not to forget about that. All right. Yeah, so here's the thing. I was thinking, my initial thoughts is, okay, we're outnumbered. However, we're in encampment stance, which means we'll get the defenses and the fortifications. However, the problem is, in Diffidae at Impera, you don't get the fortifications. I don't know why they took that out of the out of the mod. It just seems so strange to me, and it's unrealistic because the Romans did make those fortifications. So we don't have the fortifications to use here. We do get bonuses, I think, like melee defense and things like that. So we are gonna have like some stat buffs that we could take advantage of here. Comrade says, Shock, how could you do this, Ragnarok? How dare you not switch campaign? Cries. Just kidding, it's all good. Yeah, I don't know, I just in the mood to play some more of this, and yeah, like I said, I don't want to leave it off on a cliffhanger for too long. Yeah, so no fortifications, but we do get stat buffs, which should help out a little bit. You know, like the best thing would be to withdraw from this fight and then either isolate these armies individually and fight them separately, or confront them with our third army. 3 armies against 2 would be the ideal thing. However, there is the possibility, if we withdraw, that they have enough movement to attack us again, which means they could potentially isolate one of our armies, or both of our armies could be isolated, or we could be forced into a fight where we've already withdrawn and we basically have to fight to the death. So yeah, like the optimal thing would be to withdraw and be out of their range. However, I'm not 100% sure that we will be out of their range. So I think we have to fight this. However, what I'm kind of thinking is that we not control large army and we organize somewhat of a strategic withdrawal here, that essentially we want to try and take out their cavalry units with our range as much as possible, and then hopefully our cavalry can take on what's left of their cavalry. And as we use up ammunition, we withdraw the troops, the ammunition, and bring on more troops onto the field, and we just try and fight for as long as possible. I mean, it would be amazing if we could get the win here outright, but I don't think that's going to be possible. We're outnumbered by like 1,300, I think. They've got... Oh shit, no. No, it's more than that. They've got 8,500. 8,500, and we've got 6,300. So we're outnumbered by 2,200 here. That's that is considerable. I think these units have more unit models. They must. That must be why. It's a pretty big force. But anyway, I think strategic we will fight, try and wear them down, and strategic withdrawal, I think, is the way to go, and not control large army. I wish we could see the actual map. But here we go. Tough fight to kick off the stream. I mean, the good thing is we've got pretty good quality troops here. But is it gonna be enough? That's the question. God damn, this mod. Oh, no, we do get the fortifications. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. We do get fortifications. So that potentially changes things. I swear that I fought a battle previously where we were in camp stance and we didn't get the fortification. So this makes it a little bit more feasible that we could potentially win this outright. And we do get some of this stuff as well. Does it tell us where they are coming from? Doesn't look like it. Alright, well, our reinforcements... bollocks. Why do they have to come in from there? Bollocks. You would think that our reinforcements would come in from here, because that's the one area where it's not in the red. But because of this, it leads me to believe that their armies are going to come in from here. But I guess they can deploy anywhere with the first army. Anyway. Alright. Man, I really don't know here. The biggest issue is going to be... there's just not enough room in this little encampment for all of our troops. We can potentially make it work. Let's have boys stand out here. Not entirely sure what to do with the general. Really dangerous to get the general involved here. Yeah, the artillery especially is what I'm kind of worried about. But, ooh, yeah. Alright, I think what we want is to block them off here. And block them off here. Then over here, we're going to put the traps. And the other thing that I'm wondering too is with our artillery.
Field artillery ready.
Do we want to save? We might want to save some of our artillery shots.
Orders
Take them
understood.
off fire at will for now.
By your command.
Because the
Defensive
artillery might
positions.
come in handy a little bit later on. Alright, and then I think the other problem is that not only is this a really tiny area to deploy, these danged obstacles in here
awaiting orders. Ready for orders.
make it difficult to deploy as well. All right.
Principes! Romans ready for duty!
I'll just put you guys here for now.
As you command! Ready and waiting!
I'll wait and see where they come in.
By
But
your command!
the AI is not usually very very good in these situations.
At your service! Ready!
Usually they just blob in on one or two areas, and then you can potentially flank them a little bit.
Romans to a man!
But yeah, I'm hoping to direct them in here, that these barricades will entice them to come in here, and then they'll hit the traps, and then we can block them up there, and then potentially flank in with these guys. Though I guess the barricades will be kind of in our way.
Archers!
We'll see how it goes. For the archers here
Missiles awaiting targets!
and here.
By
Just
your
wondering
command!
if
On watch! Your orders!
alright, you know what, let's keep the general in here for now. And have the cav operate out here.
Ah! Banding battle drone!
This will be interesting. The thing that I'm most worried about is that our reinforcements are so bloody far away that if we start pulling troops off the field, they may not get on in time to sort the situation. And it's going to be withdrawing from this little fort. It's going to be really tough. Anyway, let's see how she goes.
Take up your arms, you soldiers. We are the shields of our people today.
All right.
And we will endure.
Looks like they're coming in from over there. Over yonder.
And less courage, so we need have no fear. Only resolution.
Let's put some more
Double time. At speed. Advance at speed. Quick march.
troops over there.
General. Riders, advance.
Alright, here comes
command.
their cav.
Quick march. Ballista, commander.
Shit.
Equities. Advance at speed. Ready and waiting. Advance at speed. Archers.
It's gonna be a long fight, so let's not get too worried just yet. But we definitely want to try and take out the cav with our ranged units.
Commander.
Actually, get you guys in position there.
Orders. Now. Hold position. Jupiter gives us strength.
Alright.
Principes.
I get the impression
Melee infantry at your command.
that
Advance at speed.
we're gonna have a
Yours to
real
command.
clusterfuck over here.
Principes. At the double. Cavalry.
What are these units doing? Not too many losses yet on our side. Georgia Mihalkov, how are you, brother?
Missiles
Welcome to the
awaiting
stream.
targets.
Starting out with a tough battle here
At your service. Fire.
for what theoretically is going to be a really tough fight.
Ballista. At the double, commander. Advance at speed.
Let's try and get
At
my
the double.
artillery positioned, and then we can start bombing some of these groups where they're
Loaded.
really bunched up.
Archers.
All right, let's.
By your command.
Not even sure.
Archers.
Yeah, see, they're
Commander. Orders. At speed. Ready. to command. Ready and waiting. Double time.
All right, artillery.
Ballista.
Let's see if we can. Yeah, let's bomb in here. That seems like a pretty good spot.
Field artillery.
And yeah, bomb in here as well. Kind of thinking. Fuck.
Principes. Melee infantry. Ready.
Could potentially bring these guys around.
Brave Romans to a
I
man.
think we're gonna bring you guys over here.
Quick, commander. Double time. Orders.
And bring you guys around. This way, can you guys get out there? Yeah, you should be able to get out there.
Ballista.
Ah, shit, no.
Halt now. By your command.
Yeah, can you guys shoot into this blob?
Ballista.
I mean, if they can, the artillery should get heaps of kills. We could switch to flaming round.
Archers. Ballista.
The artillery shooting. Artillery seem to be having trouble targeting.
Artillery ready. Ready and waiting. Orders understood.
Maybe they're too close. Around guard mode. Wait, no, let's alright. Hold up.
Stop now.
Fuck. What are you guys
Ready
doing?
for orders.
I thought I told you to halt.
Ballista. We await your command.
Why is the artillery still moving? Put one of you there.
Ready.
God, this is really problematic. I can't get the artillery into proper position.
At the double. Advance at speed. At
Georgie says
speed.
on the artillery. Georgie says early stream today. Yeah, a little bit of an early stream, earlier than normal anyway.
By your command.
So these guys are having a hard time getting out of there.
Speed.
Actually, come around.
Quick march.
Come around this way.
Principes. Melee troops awaiting orders. Orders.
Apologize for the frames.
Ready for orders. Quick march.
Fuck.
Ballista.
Alright, see if you can concentrate fire right there. Otherwise, we might have to...
We have no fear.
Let's get you guys into position back here. We can do some rear charges.
As you say.
There's this dude flying wedge. Increases charge speed and bonus. George says try shooting melee by pressing insert on the artillery. Ah, that's not a bad idea.
Ballista.
Why are these guys? Why won't they turn? All right, there we go. Turn the fuck
At the
around.
double. Ready. Double
Once they turn around, I'm gonna try and fire again. This is nice blobs for us to.
Iberian cavalry.
What?
Quickly now.
The responsiveness of these units is killing me here.
Archers. General.
I bring you up here, and you can motivate the troops.
Double.
You guys position there, and let's start moving you guys around, and we can kind of pincer them a little bit. All right, these guys are in position now, so can we get this to work? Let's bomb right there. Will they do it? Are you guys gonna shoot? All right, looks like they're gonna shoot. Gonna fire? What the fuck? Put you guys on fire at will. Will you fire? Why the fuck won't they shoot? god, this is fucking the worst. Alright, I think we are gonna have to manually fire them.
Double time.
They're just not shooting. See, I think in this situation, it would probably be better to have actual, like, catapults instead of ballistas, because just the way that the ballista actually fires, it's a little bit, just the physics of it just doesn't have great angle. A couple of the units are breaking there. You guys around this way.
Commander.
Archers are almost out of ammo.
Heavy cavalry. Understood.
All right. Insert. Yeah. See, you know what the damn it. It's the line of sight. What if we... Alright, I'm just gonna drop down. And why are the fuck... You guys not getting out of there? It might not be a bad idea to run some of these guys down. But we might want to just sort of make sure that we win the fight. Oh, right. Goddamn. I wonder if I can pull you guys out here and we can get into position over here. Let's see if this works. If you guys will come out through there. Might be a little bit dicey. Because of the barricade there, that's the problem. Alright, archers. Archers were all out of ammo. So let's pull you guys. Oh shit. Shit. Alright. Change of plans. Fuck. It's like their reinforcements are coming on from over there. Which means we are going to have to pull some of these punkaways out. Bring you over this way. Turn you guys around. John fire well. You're gonna have to go back there. Shit, we got units breaking here. Damn, this situation is not good. Alright, let's get another charge in here. Georgie says it's going to be a tough one. Yeah, the fact that they've got so many troops. Man, how the fuck are these guys breaking? And there's 143 of them left. I think that's their general there. Thought I told you guys to get in there. Let's pull back, get ready for another charge. How the fuck are these guys not rallying?
Sons of Mars! Commander, at your service. We await your command. Advance!
Oh my gosh, these guys, what is going on with our morale? 116 unit models and they're fucking breaking. What is our base morale? 53. How the fuck? I don't get that.
Iberian cavalry! Warriors eager for blood!
Another charge in there. Alright, we gotta get these archers off the field somehow. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, okay, no, never mind. We can get you guys out there. Yeah, might as well use up the ammunition here, taking these guys out. It really sucks that we weren't able to take advantage of this blob. But what are you gonna do? Right, let's pull back, get another charge in. Jersey says army losses affects morale. Interesting. Yeah, I don't understand why we've got this unit breaking when it's like there's 143 unit models in there.
Archers! Your orders! Ready! Commander!
Alright, archers. Oh shit, did you guys walk over that? We walked over the trap here. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys to withdraw from over there. Or over there, that direction. And let's do another charge over here. Let's come over this way. What have we got? Force concentration, pride. What does pride do? Does affect numbers of nearby units, armor pierce. Oh shit. Should be useful. Let's see if we can create a bit of a route here. God, I can't believe this unit broke. I guess I'll shoot at them. I'd say it's going pretty good so far. Les Art Gallery says, an Ikit nuke would have been very effective in that blob. Oh my gosh. An Ikit nuke would have been glorious. Would have been freaking fantastic. Looks like we're creating a bit of a route here. Ah, shit, we got cavalry on the field. Yeah, you guys focus on them. We've got 4 improved, inspire. Ah, shit. Here we go. Alright, give me another charge in here. The only thing is, if we break all of this, then it means more of their reinforcements are going to come on right away. Get you guys over there. But yeah, we've essentially just about defeated this first army. And we've taken out a lot of their cav. Ah, these guys are out of ammo now. Alright, we'll just position you here for now. We'll try and get you off the field at some point. Alright, good, good. Alright, I think we almost got them. Alright, let's back it up. Do another charge. These guys on the outside are taking fairly heavy casualties. Alright, so you're out of ammo now too. Just position you here. I don't want to come out through here. This is where we positioned our traps. That's why it would have been nice to know where they were going to come on the field. Shit, we gotta bring you over here too.
At the double, Commander! Quickly now! Battle ready and eager! Men of Italia! We hunger for Iberian cavalry!
Holy shit. Look at this blob. I think these are all routing troops. Should definitely try and run some of these guys down.
Astati, by your command. Proud Romans all. At your service.
I'm gonna bring another Principe over here because we're getting quite a bit of pressure on this side. You guys come out this way because you might be able to leave through here. Yeah, you guys get in there. Alright, and I think the cavalry for now will just have them run these guys down as many as possible. And we've pretty much defeated their first army. Alright, you guys withdraw. What are we doing here? All right, and the good thing is too, these guys will come on, they'll sort of trickle onto the field, so we should have time to get reorganized here.
Ready to ride!
And just try to kill some of these guys as they make their way off the field. I think we got a lot of them.
Kill! 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 Principes!
All right. Let's bring 3 of the Principes out this way, and then the rest will blob in here.
Romans, ready for duty. Principes! At your service! To arms!
Georgie says, have you watched HBO's Rome? Great series. Yeah, man, I freaking love that series, man. So good. But kind of sad news. One of the actor who played Pullo died fairly recently. Not so long ago. Which is really sad. Oh man, just such a great series. Did such a good job with that. And honestly, I think HBO's Rome was sort of like the precursor to HBO's Game of Thrones. Like, I feel like if there hadn't been HBO Rome, I don't think they would have taken on a series like Game of Thrones. These towers are helping out quite a bit too. I think Ray Stevenson, I think is his name. But yeah, freaking so sad, man. So, you know, young guy, probably in his 50s, something like that. You guys come around this way, just have a bit of a rest. Just killed enough guys for now, and you guys just get into position here and probably have a bit of a rest too. And let's drop one of these. Georgie says he was a consul of Rome. Exactly, man. Exactly.
Melee infantry ready. Cut forward. Orders. Engage. Your orders. Has started. Fire on the enemy.
All right. So lots of troops coming on the field, and here are our reinforcements, or our first batch of reinforcements. And now we can have you guys come out here. Look at the damage here. Everything's on fire. The carnage. Alright, yeah, give these guys a rest. I think it's pretty much mostly melee units that are gonna come on now. I still cannot believe that that one unit broke. One of our units ran off the field. Really ridiculous. Winded, yeah, it'd be good. Good to get these guys a little bit rested. How are these guys doing? Exhausted, very tired. Son of these guys that are fresh, probably get them into the fight. But yeah, we just gotta hold them up there and wait for the reinforcements to get out over here. How are you guys doing? Fresh, very tired, very tired. Slow as hell. Yeah, another really great series was Spartacus. Though Spartacus was done by Stars, and it was a little bit more explicit. I guess is probably the best way to put it. Yeah, some really crazy shenanigans in that series, but it was again really good. But yeah, going back to HBO's Rome, I think, you know, like the costumes, the set designs, and just sort of the way the show was put together really led the way for a show like Game of Thrones. Alright, what do you guys got for it? You guys are fresh. Let's go see if we can take out some of this, some of these range units. Georgie says, yeah, it was good as well, Spartacus. But yeah, Spartacus was done by Stars, I believe. Not HBO. Georgie says, by the way, I finished reading the first Dune novel the other day. Really reminded me of Game of Thrones in space. LOL. Oh, cool, man. I've never checked out. I haven't checked out the Dune series, so that's definitely something maybe I might want to get into. I watched the recent movie, the recent film that was done, but it was I was kind of like doing something at the same time. Like I wasn't totally invested in the movie, so I wasn't really paying attention. But you know, with the sets and everything, I think they did a really good job. All right, guys. Only problem is we've got some swords over here. Over here. But yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about want these guys to get rested before I send them in. Yeah, nothing but good things about Dune. Out of there. Alright, one of you go that way, one of you come this way, and you guys go for them. But yeah, I would say this battle is going exceptionally well. Back. This is the last thing I wanted. I'm gonna send you in there. Two of you can take them on. So we can sandwich these guys. And one of you come over here to help out as well. One should be able to take care of that. JC says, what about Troy? Yeah, Troy was good too. But Troy felt a little bit more, you know, like Hollywoodized, if that makes sense. Like it just, but yeah, Troy was really good. But it definitely had that Hollywood sort of feel to it. And I don't know, I try to explain what I mean by that, but it just, it didn't feel as gritty, you know, or as, you know, violent, I guess, as something like Spartacus. But Kingdom of Heaven, another really good one. And I don't know if you guys have seen it, but like in terms of like siege warfare, like one of the best ones that best movies I've ever seen is a movie called Ironclad. And oh my gosh, that was so freaking good. It's set in England during the time of King John and the Magna Carta, and it just sort of chronicles this siege where King John basically hires like a group of son of a bitch. Let's get out of there. Oh wait. Yeah, King John hires an army of mercenaries to to basically kill the nobles, because the nobles, you know, they signed the Magna Carta and he wants to get rid of them. And bollocks, I thought we had them. And anyway, it takes place at this one small fortress, and just like a small group of warriors basically hold this castle against King John's mercenary army and sieging force. And it's just, you know, it's a really well done in terms of siege warfare. I thought it was really good. And actually one of the main characters was the same actor who played Mark Antony in the Rome series. So that was also kind of cool as well. This fucking unit is kicking my ass here. Situation is not the greatest. Georgie says the first book came out in the 1960s. It focuses more on the intrigue rather than the action. I feel like the 60s and 70s were sort of like a golden age for science fiction. Like, because you've got like authors like Isaac Asimov, the guy who wrote Dune, and then you've also got Philip K. Dick coming up and stuff. And then before that was H.G. Wells. So you've got a lot of God damn it. You guys are just not responding the way that I want them to. I probably should have left this unit alone. God damn, I hope we didn't lose that cavalry unit altogether. I hope they just broke. Georgie says, never watch Ironclad. Gotta give it a go. It's good. It's really good. I really enjoyed it. They made a second one, but I don't recommend the second one. I don't think it's worth your time. Though I've never... Having said that, I haven't watched the second one. I didn't think it was worth my time, so I don't know. But yeah, the first one was really good. Thought it was really well done in terms of siege warfare. And then if you want to get into like another really great show that I enjoyed was Black Sails. You know, obviously a little bit later in history, but also really well done in my opinion. I mean, the losses that we're taking pretty heavy losses. However, we are getting the better of them, I feel. We defeated the first army. Now it's just a matter of, can these guys hold long enough for us to basically surround them here? Let's pull out of there.
Understood. All right. As you say. At your service. Socii equites extraordinari.
Alright, good.
Cavalry.
Alright, let's get back into formation here, and alright, you guys get over here. Actually gonna send you to run them down since you're already damaged, and then you can just start cycling some charges here. Use up most of our abilities. Of course, Vikings TV show was excellent. I would say probably like the first 3 seasons are just top notch. It sort of loses a little bit of its steam once the you know, like after probably I would say probably in the 4th season is when it starts to lose some of its steam. Oh shit, army losses. Are we causing the mass rout here? Ooh, baby, we got the win. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna continue and run some of these guys down. Because we're gonna be absolutely ruthless here. But yeah, Vikings was a solid show. The main actor, I can't remember his name, but man, he was so good in that role. Vikings Valhalla, I thought the first season of Vikings Valhalla, the sort of the series that they continued afterwards, with the generation, basically like a generation after. I thought the first season was really good, but the second season I was kind of disappointed with. And another really good one, which covers basically the same time period as Vikings, is The Last Kingdom. Oh my gosh, such a great series. It kind of lags in the 4th season a bit, and then the 5th season felt a little bit. The 5th season and the final they capped the series off with a movie. Both the 5th season and the movie felt a little bit rushed, but overall I thought they did a great ending to the series. They wrapped it up really good, and it definitely worth a watch. The Last Kingdom. My god, this guy is breaking, running down units. Totally ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's fast forward a bit. JC says 13th Warrior. Oh yeah, 13th Warrior's not bad. Antonio Banderas. Pretty good. But in all honesty, my favorite movie of all time, Excalibur. Oh my gosh. I freaking love it. There's so many great aspects to that movie. They get into, just, the philosophy um, the mythology and you know, the historical type stuff. Plus, there's some really big name actors in there, a couple anyway, that you wouldn't like. Liam Neeson is in it, plays like a small role, like he's really young. Patrick Stewart is in it, he's really young in that. But just a fantastic movie. And the really cool thing about Excalibur is that it looks like they used all like basically real armor. So look at the kills on these guys: 951, 939. My gosh, that's a lot of that is units that they ran down, but a lot of that is the cycle charging and stuff. But yeah, it looks like they used like actual real armor. So like when they're moving around, they're like labored. So like in terms of like special effects and stuff, it still holds up really well, even though it was like made in the early 80s. Soundtrack too is excellent. Just such an awesome movie. My favorite movie of all time, Excalibur. And just, I mean, the story of Excalibur. I mean, how does it get better than that? What do we want to do here? Do we want to enslave the captives? Kill the captives? We will ransom them. It's always dangerous when you ransom them because it can sometimes... Look at this. Man, oh man. This was a huge win. Huge victory. I'm glad we fought it. I was worried that we weren't going to get the fortifications there, but yeah, that worked out really well. Georgie says, did anyone watch Oppenheimer yet? I've watched a couple of reviews on it. The reviews are really mixed. Like, from what I've seen, everyone says that it's good. Like, it's, you know, really good. But it's long. Like, the Angry Joe show, which, I don't know. I mean, Angry Joe, like, he's pretty good with his video game reviews, I think. But like with the movie reviews and everything, he kind of softballs them a bit. Like he's a lot harsher on video games and stuff. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to win this. Man, I feel like we should fight this to try and do as much damage as possible. There's only 2,400 of them. All right, we'll fight it and see what we can do here. It's gonna take up a fair bit of time, but yeah, Angry Joe, they all, like, I think they give it 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10, like all three of them, Alex, Angry Joe, and other Joe, all gave it really high scores. So they enjoyed it. They did say it was a little bit long, which I think it's like almost like 3 hours long. Critical Drinker has, you know, he does excellent analysis of movies. He said it was good, but he said that like Christopher Nolan like sort of tends to like overcomplicate plots and stuff like that, and so he said that, you know, just you've got this story basically that's being told, you know, during different time periods, right? And they're jumping back and forth through different times of his life and everything, and he's basically said that it sort of overcomplicated the issue, that, you know, like that the general viewers might find it a little bit much, but overall I think he enjoyed it. But again, he said the same thing, that it was long, that the movie, they could have ended, there was a point in the movie where they could have ended it, you know, with a really satisfying sort of ending, and for whatever reason they decided to keep it going for like another hour. But I've heard good things for the most part. I do want to see it myself, but I don't know. I'll probably wait till it comes out on demand or whatever and watch it at home. I'm not crazy about going out to the movies anymore. I used to be a big movie goer, but not as much anymore. It just doesn't I don't know, doesn't tickle my fancy so much. Georgie says, I have high hopes for Doom Part 2 in November. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch the first part of it. Just give it a second chance. I wonder how were the old movies of Dune, because Dune, they This is not the first time they've made films for Doom. I wonder how the earlier films that were done are. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too excited about any movies. You know, really this summer. There's nothing really that. You know, I mean, I do definitely want to see Oppenheimer. I think it's an important movie. You know what? Just before we move on from Oppenheimer, there was another thing. I was watching a reviewer, or someone was interviewing a guy who wrote who's written some books on Oppenheimer, and oh shit, these guys are fucked. Basically what he said was that there were a couple things that they kind of glossed over and that they didn't really touch on that were really important that they should have, and that was, you know, the big thing was they didn't cover the, you know, like after they dropped the bomb, like a huge cloud of radiation just like moved somewhere else and you know, caused all kinds of problems. So they didn't even really touch on that. So he thought that was a really important thing that they didn't cover. And there was something else. I don't know. I can't remember what the other part was. But yeah, he said there were some important aspects of the movie that could have been covered that weren't. But yeah, everybody, you know, it's funny, the Barbie movie, like all of the, you know, most of the men that I've seen reviews for it are like up in arms with it, whereas like a lot of the women are cheering it along. But yeah, it's definitely not a film I'm interested in seeing. I just, you know, but I don't know what else you could expect from a movie like that. Indiana Jones, Dial of Destiny just looked absolutely terrible. I can't believe, yeah. Can't believe they're still making Indiana Jones movies. Like, I mean, Harrison Ford is almost like, it's almost 80, I think. So, you know, I don't know. Georgie says the new Dune movies resonate more with the book for me. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I feel like the newer movies probably have a lot more tools at their disposal to be able to more fairly represent, you know, what's depicted in the books. You know, something like, you know, those, you know, science fiction books and stuff, like, it's, you know, it's got to be daunting as a filmmaker to like, okay, how are we going to bring this story to life, and how are we going to bring this world to life? It's got to be, you know, something really, really difficult to put together. But yeah, I might just have to get into the Dune books. I haven't been reading a lot this year. I have to kind of lax with my reading, which I think really, you know, like reading is so important for, you know, having clear thoughts, and not to mention like enhancing your vocabulary and all those sort of things, and just improving your general sort of like understanding and whatnot. And I've been really, really lazy with it this year. But yeah, I feel like Dune would probably be a great series to get into. Georgie says the Barbie movie will probably spawn more memes. Yeah, no kidding, man. No kidding. Probably plenty of memes for that. But it just, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what people were expecting. You know, I mean, I can understand the, you know, nostalgia, you know, young women or young girls would probably have for it, you know, growing up, you know, with Barbies as toys. But I mean, it's pretty obvious it's, you know, blatant propaganda and just trying to condition people to think a certain way, is what it really looks like. Georgie says, I hate how when a big book series get budget movies like Lord of the Rings, for example, and all games, shows, etc. after them follow the movie's art style and contaminate all art for the next movies and media. The same will happen with Dune, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know, like, Lord of the Rings was so good. But then when they made those, what was it? The, the Hobbit movies. The Hobbit movies were just so bad. Like, I was just like, man, I don't know. It just didn't, you know, it didn't feel the same. I don't know what happened with those movies, because, like, they were made by Peter Jackson as well. But it just, for whatever reason, the Hobbit movies just did not turn out as good. Are you guys? Hold off, because we need you to shoot at them when they get into range. But yeah, those Lord of the Ring movies, when they came out, my gosh, they were a phenomenon, man. They were so well done, and really kept the spirit of Tolkien's philosophy in them. And I think that was a big issue with the Rings of Power. Why the Rings of Power sort of flopped so hard is, why the fuck are you guys coming out here? With the Rings of Power, I think they sort of lost track of what Tolkien's philosophy is and was, and just did such a poor job with it. And again, you know, it's one of those things, one of those shows where they're trying to promote like a certain type of message, and it just does not work. Like, people just don't like it. And on top of that, they you know, really disregard the fan base, like the core fan base, who you should be at. You know, like, when you take one of these IPs, like, the people that you really want to impress are the existing fan base. You really want to impress them, and then if you can actually impress them, then you're going to be able to attract other people to watch the series as well, to watch the movies as well. But yeah, when you take like these old IPs, or these IPs that were books first, like, your first priority should be to impress the fan base that was already there, and then, you know, hope that in doing that you start to attract, you know, some normies and some regular people to watch them. R2TW Warrior says, why aren't high budget historical movies made anymore? I mean, movies depicting the ancient classic times lack the ideas. One of the problems. Yeah, it could be. You know, that is an interesting question. Like, I can't remember. I'm trying to think what the last sort of big budget historical movie was that I've seen that's come out. Like, I don't know. I heard that they're making a second Gladiator movie. So that could potentially be a big budget historical movie, though I guess the original Gladiator technically wasn't really like a historical movie per se. I mean, like, covered like a historical period, a historical but it wasn't, you know, historically accurate in terms of like the story and whatnot. But Nathan Cotier says, howdy rags to riches, you freaky hoser. How's your hump day? Hump day's going good so far. I was thinking the whole time, I was thinking it was Tuesday today. I'm like, oh man, I'm ahead of the game. I'm having a great week so far. Here it is, only Tuesday. I've got all this work done. And then realized, son of a bitch, it's not Tuesday, it's Wednesday. But it's going pretty good. No complaints so far. We need more troops over in this corner. Let's come over here too. These slingers are just not doing their fucking job. These guys, oh man. bring one of these guys. How are you, Nathan? How's your day going? I saw you, I was lurking a bit on Lemon Pledges stream earlier. I saw you pop in there. Always enjoy it. A little bit of lemon. R2TW says, I'd like Hollywood to make a movie on Julius Caesar's life. It would be good. And it's, I don't know, that's the thing too. I feel like Rome, there's so much untapped history there that could be told in film with the various emperors that have lived and ruled in the ancient times. I mean, you've got Caesar. You go back before that in, you know, the times of the Republic. I think, like, you know, movies covering the Punic Wars, I think, could be really good as well. Covering this time period. The First and Second Punic War would be really good. I mean, you could even go back to ancient Greece as well. I'm sure there could be some really great movies with ancient Greece. Let's get out of there. Actually, let's come this way. Let's go that way.
Missiles ready and waiting.
But yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Like, Hollywood seems right now, Hollywood's in this weird phase where they're like taking all kinds of stuff from like the 1980s, you know, like old cartoons and stuff like that, and just old properties and just ruining them. I mean, you look at like what Netflix did with He-Man, totally ruined that IP. You look at, you know, the stuff that Disney's done with Star Wars, Indiana Jones, and what else? What else did they ruin? Well, they're in the process of ruining Marvel. They had such a good thing going with Marvel, and now with their latest stuff, it's been all trash, really. But yeah, I don't know. Hollywood, it seems like they're in this weird phase where they're overtly pushing some kind of weird political / social agenda, and they think that by taking, you know, old properties and destroying them, that they're going to accomplish something, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, they really don't make movies like they used to. But yeah, which is why Oppenheimer, I think Oppenheimer will be really good. R2 says, it is better a movie franchise on Julius Caesar because his whole life wouldn't be possible to cover in just 2 hours or 3-hour movie. And says, yes, it would be interesting about Punic Wars as well. James Johnson, question mark. James Johnson, welcome to the stream, mate. We are just talking movies and talking Hollywood shenanigans that they've been making lately. R2 says, my idea is this, so that those movies are exciting. They should dedicate much to battle scenes and dramatic battle scenes. Yeah, there's nothing better than the, you know, like I remember Gladiator, like the opening scene of Gladiator, that battle was so good. And then later, a few years later, we got Kingdom of Heaven, another really great battle scene. And then we were talking about earlier Troy, really good as well. R2 says, I wish I gave them the ideas. LOL. That's what you could do, man. You could write a script for them and see if you could sell it. Sell it to Hollywood. Make a Hollywood blockbuster, man. You'll be set for life. Georgie says, now they're ruining Lord of the Rings with their politics BS. Yeah, it's really a shame what they're doing with Lord of the Rings. But oh man, I forget what the channel was, but I watched this excellent review of, or not really a review, but like a breakdown of everything that's wrong with the Rings of Power, and they just got into like really vivid detail of all of like Tolkien's philosophy and everything, and how a lot of the dialogue and the characters in the Rings of Power just run counter to Tolkien's core philosophy, and just really ruins the series. But yeah, going back to Caesar, I thought it was a really missed opportunity with the Spartacus series that Starz did, because like where they left off, where they finished the Spartacus series, they could have started a series covering Caesar's rise to power and you know the story of the triumvirate with Caesar, Pompey, and Marcus Crassus, that they could have covered that era and could have continued the series because that had the actors and everything in place. And I feel like, you know, just call it a new series. It didn't have to necessarily be Spartacus, but call it something new, and then cover Caesar's conquest in Gaul, and then leading up to his war with Pompey, and then his ultimate downfall. Because in Rome, HBO series Rome, it's, you know, much later in Caesar's life, right? Like Caesar's already conquered Gaul, and it's, you know, basically leading into him crossing the Rubicon and his feud with Pompey, and then eventually his downfall after that. But yeah, with the Spartacus series on Stars, I thought they had a missed opportunity there, that they could have continued the series. They already had the actors, and obviously, you know, could have reused like some of the costumes and sets and stuff like that, and they could have put together a really solid Julius Caesar series. Because yeah, I feel like a movie wouldn't do Caesar justice. Though, actually, speaking of historical movies, big historical movies, we've got Napoleon coming out by Ridley Scott. So I'm excited. I always, you know, like big fan of Napoleon's history. As a kid, you know, you dream of being, you know, Napoleon, the general or whatever, and read a couple of books on Napoleon's life. So I'm excited for that. The only thing is, Joaquin Phoenix really has the look of Napoleon as well. The only problem is, I feel like Joaquin Phoenix is too old to play Napoleon, because Napoleon, you know, like most of his career, he was pretty young. I think by the time he was 40 is basically when he gets exiled. Like most of the stuff that he accomplished in his career, he was super young when he accomplished it, which is kind of typical of most generals. But yeah, I just feel like Joaquin Phoenix, he's got the look of Napoleon, but I think he's too old to play Napoleon, that they maybe should have gone a different route. But, I mean, you can't really argue with Joaquin Phoenix, though he's such an excellent actor. But to me, it just like, you know, just seeing him takes me out of it a little bit. R2 says, yes, covering the Gallic War battles can be exciting and dramatic if it's done very well. Yeah, absolutely. And Georgie says, HBO Rome covers the triumvirate, though, a little bit. I don't think it does, actually. No, I think the triumvirate is already like, HBO's Rome covers the second triumvirate with Octavian, Antony, and what's the other guy's name? Lepidus. Octavian, Antony, and Lepidus create the second triumvirate, but by like HBO Rome starts off with Caesar. Caesar's in Gaul, and Pompey is in Rome, and they're co-consul. So I think it's assumed by that point Crassus is already dead during HBO's Rome. So it doesn't cover, as you know, if I'm remembering correctly. Excuse me, correctly. R2 says the HBO Rome series is not bad, just needed more dedication to the battle scenes. Yeah, you know what? They glossed over some of the battles and stuff, but I mean, it's probably understandable because like those massive battles are not, I wouldn't imagine are cheap to put together. But you know, like they covered the battles in ways that were still satisfying. But you're right, like it would have been nice to have more epic sort of battle scenes and whatnot. But I mean, that's where Game of Thrones, I mean, say what you want about the, you know, the storytelling and the outcome of the series, as well as sort of like the strategy and tactics in the battles, but say what you want about all of that, but at the same time,
drawn, but now it's bloodied. End this feud. We offer peace today.
I don't think we're going to take peace with these guys. We want to eliminate them. But they were exceptional at putting together spectacle. Like the spectacles for the battles that they put together, they just was top notch. Like even though, you know, you had some, you know, very questionable battle strategies and tactics and things like that, but yeah, they did a really good job with that. Verdant Thought says, I wish a series or a movie based in ancient Rome, Punic Wars, Gallic Wars, etc., but I want them to make it that the Romans are portrayed fairly and not like cartoonish villains. Yeah, absolutely, man. That would be really good. R2 says, it is probable that Hollywood isn't sure if the American audience would be like to see historical movies. Could be one of the reasons, especially for the new generation of people. Yeah, people... I feel like history is, you know, very underrated subject for sure. R2 says, yes, for battles, you need at least, like, 2,000 extra people. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, if you know, like, you could go the route and just use, you know, like, a ton of CGI or whatever, but when you use the CGI, overuse the CGI, it just starts to look, like you said, like Verdant Thought said, cartoony. Alright, we'll go. I'm trying to think who we want to go with here. I wish we could see the different houses. We could hire a new general here. Which army is this? Is this? This is in Numatia? How in the fuck? So Servilia. So Junia, Servilia, Cornelia. Alright, I think we go with Cornelia because this is our house. Even though he doesn't have great stats, but yeah, this is our actual house. We'll go with this one. Settlement sacked. But yeah, there's so much potential for storytelling with ancient Rome that, yeah, surprised it's not taken advantage of more often. And, you know, even, you know, with the Total War series, I feel like there's so much that they haven't, have yet to tap, for Total War. Like, I mean, gosh, I would have loved for them to do a Spartacus mod, or not a Spartacus mod, but a Spartacus DLC for this Spartacus scenario. Could have just used like just basically like, I mean, just pretty much Italy. I guess you could include Corsica, but Italy and Sicily, and you know, zoomed in on that area of the map. And yeah, had a Spartacus rebellion. I thought would have been really good. And another one, I know one of the patrons to the channel, Dave C, is always talking, or I don't know, is it Dave or JC? I think it's Dave. It's always saying that it wishes that they would have done a Caesar versus Pompey DLC as well, which would have been really good. All right, we really got to get to this city here because we're in deep in enemy territory at the moment, and we need a base of operation over here. But yeah, capturing this city, it's right in the center, so we should be able to project our power from there, and then hopefully we can get the population up enough that we can start getting some replenishment going. Nathan says, hey Reg, quick question about what the hell is a prawn? A prawn isn't a prawn like it's basic, like my understanding is a prawn is just basically a shrimp or a type of shrimp. Aren't prawns like you know, shrimp when they still got the legs and stuff on them and the tail? I don't know. R2 says, yes, I'd like a mod on the third Survival War. It's Italy map. Should be very big, like the Rise of the Republic map. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think would have been a lot of fun, but who knows? Maybe they're saving it for Rome 3. I don't know. One of our family members has been apprehended outside the Senate. She attacked a senator who had spoken ill of her husband, stabbing him through the tongue with a hairpin. How how the hell did she get a hold of the guy's tongue to stab it with a hairpin? How does this make any sense? Should we let's praise her. I mean, that's impressive, right? Being able to stab someone in the tongue with a hairpin. Like, what should you run up to him, open up his mouth, grab his tongue, and then boom, stuff the hairpin in? I don't know. Seems a little suspect, but anyway, we'll give them a pass on it. All right, host of Servilia. House of Servilia causing us some problems here. I wish the price of these guys would go down. It would really help things along. Let's organize a games. And this one's the lowest, so send him there. And that should get politics under control. All right, politics under control. One more turn for this tech, which should really help out the situation over here. Celtica.
Greetings. Speak
Don't want
plainly.
non-aggression. Tarbelli. Expansion and culture, diplomatic missions of Okay, yeah, that diplomatic mission that we did kind of fucked
I
things up.
welcome you, worthy speaker. I listen because your people are known to have honor.
I mean, we could potentially pay them for it. Alright, it's going to be too expensive. R2 says, in that mod, you should be able to play as either Rome or as the slaves. If you play as the slaves, there should be different houses. Spartacus house, Gannicus house, Crixus house. Oh man, yeah, that would be really cool. That would definitely spice things up a bit. For sure.
Good and noble friend. What an honor you do us.
Alright, looks like diplomacy, we don't have a whole lot of options here.
A flapping tongue that speaks without wisdom is not welcome.
Neutral cultural aversion. James Johnson says, what is the name of the game? This game is Rome 2 Total War. But yeah, we were just musing about potential DLCs that they could have made for this game. All right, we're in a little bit of a dicey spot here because we've got multiple enemies in the area. So we've got the remnants of these two armies we defeated last turn during the end turn. So we've got these two armies. It would be nice to mop them up.
Ready for battle.
The only problem is these guys are beat to hell. This army's basically at full strength. R2 says Rome 2, but the normal game. James Johnson says thank you. No worries, man. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with the Total War games, they're freaking incredible, man. So good. Yeah, so we've got this army to worry about. I don't know if there's another one. R2 says Rome 2 with a mod. Yeah, playing like a modded campaign, though. I mean, it's, you know, the look and the feel of the game is not changed a whole lot in the mod. But like the mechanics and whatnot are changed quite a bit in the mod.
Commander.
I wonder if he's got enough movement to get there. How are we doing for supplies in this region? Supplies are starting to run out. It's actually not too bad. Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll try and initiate this attack. This guy can definitely initiate it.
We hunger for
But I'd
battle.
rather initiate with this army,
Ready
to
for
be
orders.
perfectly
Ready
honest.
for battle.
Make
Alright,
haste, men.
let's put you there and in
Get the
camp.
stakes up.
We hunger for
See if you've got enough movement to get there.
and honor.
Advance.
Damn, I'm surprised that they were able to withdraw there because we defeated them last turn during the end
At your
turn,
command.
so I think that's kind of
Ready for
cheeky.
orders. Commander.
Alright, let's position you up on the hill here and we'll put you
Make
into
haste,
in
men.
camp.
Look to the defenses.
They're probably going to think twice before
Ready
attacking
for
us there, but
orders.
we've got the
We
two armies
hunger for
together, so
battle.
even though these guys are beat up, we'll be able to get the second army on the field and be able to
We hunger
fend
for
them
battle.
off. This army will keep moving. Yeah, we might as well move you as far as possible because we want to get you over here to support.
We take this settlement for Rome.
To take Numancia because this is going to be a bit of a handful to capture. It's a full garrison, 20 units.
We hunger for battle.
I got a little bit of a dry cough today, a little bit of a tickle in my throat.
At your
It's not
command.
really
Ready for orders.
nothing too serious, but all right, yeah. And the other thing we've got to worry about is the Carthaginians here, the Pride of Mago. But right now, our focus is defeating these two factions, capturing this territory, and then we'll push back down this way. But we're gonna have to try and get replenished as well at some point. How is the population? Subject territory, very sparsely populated. The population is going down here. What can we do to increase the population? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what we can do to increase the population here. Our culture is going up, though. It's at 38.5%. I mean, upgrading this will increase the population ever so slightly. But it's, yeah, it's going down pretty fast. Minus 10 subject territory, minus 8 sparsely populated. That ain't good. And then over here, also going down. Subject territory, sparsely populated. Same shit! Also going down. Alright, well, there's not a whole lot we can do about it. What we really need to set up a base of operation over here, so I'm hoping that's what we can do here at Numantia. Use this as our base of operation, because we need an area where we can... the population is high enough that we can replenish. And we can also recruit new units, because I would like to get a fourth army operating over here. Would really help things along. God, these clouds are so damn annoying. Like, I want to be able to zoom out and see what's happening, but can't really zoom out. Alright, yeah, so focus right now, capturing Numantia, and then finishing off these two factions. R2 says, Ragnarok, do you think, or do you kind of hate auto-resolving most battles in a campaign? In my case, yes. I don't like auto-resolving most battles because that way there would be less action, lol. Yeah, no, I completely agree. The thing is, like, the way that Total War has been designed over the years is that it's, like, auto-resolve is almost like a necessary function. Like, for example, I've been playing a campaign in Warhammer 3, and in that campaign we are I'm going for full map domination, and the map is massive, and not to mention it was a challenge campaign on top of that, so we were playing This Is Total War, and the ultimate endgame crisis. So there's just so many battles. Like, we've fought like hundreds of battles already in the campaign, And it's gotten to the point in the campaign where it's like, okay, I just want to kind of get this thing over with. So I feel like the auto resolve is definitely a necessary function, but what I would love to see in Total War is it set up in a way that there are less battles, but the battles are larger scale and more meaningful. Like if you are defeated in a major battle, that it should be extremely difficult to recover from that, and that should, you know, like major battles should lead you to be able to conquer quite a bit of territory. But the way the games have been kind of designed with like so many settlements and so many armies and everything, and then just being able to spam out armies really quickly, it's, you know, basically you turn the game into, you know, like there's just constant battles. So it's like, you know, at a certain point you just kind of need the auto resolve. But I absolutely agree with you that, you know, I would much rather fight all of the battles and just enjoy the scenery. But if you do that, it takes an age to finish campaigns. Verdant Thought says, I'm currently playing a DEI campaign and I'm enjoying, but Carthage is very annoying. Carthago de Lunda est. Yeah, Carthage, I mean, in this campaign, we're just playing one of the smaller campaigns, the Hannibal at the Gates campaign. And Carthage has been, for the most part, fairly passive. However, they have been a tough nut to crack. Like, we invaded Carthage earlier in the campaign, and were defeated here. We had two armies and a fleet down here, and I wasn't able to take it. But yeah, they're definitely definitely a pain in the arse for sure. Just get these grain pits built so we can get a little bit of the banditry under control. But yeah, this province, unfortunately, holy shizer, 12,636 to build that. Good God. R2 says, some people tend to auto-resolve most walled city battles. In my opinion, if you never fight walled city battles, you would never learn to fight them. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Georgie says, is Scipio alive? Yes. So, fucking Scipio, in this campaign, created his own damn political party. Yeah, so we've got Scipio's father still alive, Publius Cornelius Scipio, and then Publius Cornelius Scipio, who actually the hero of Rome, the savior of Rome, Scipio becomes Scipio Africanus, who's supposed to be the main focus of this campaign. Fucking created his own damn political party, and he's no longer part of my party. So he's out there in the field somewhere. I think he's in Spain. Oh, it says he's wounded. Oh, shit. Is he wounded? Like this guy?
Ready for battle.
How the hell did he get wounded? Interesting.
Commander.
We might not even be able to re-recruit him again. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't realize he was wounded. Let me just take a look here. We were to
Ready for orders.
replace one of these guys. Does he show up in the list? Ah, shit.
Ready for battle.
Place. Doesn't show. I would have thought that he'd be in the list but faded out. We might not even be able to recruit him again. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, he is alive. He created his own damn party. This is kind of a bit of a pain in the ass. Verdant Thought says, yeah, I'm playing as Rome, but we are constantly disputing Corsica and Sardinia. But I managed to take Tarco, so I can spread their armies thin. Ah, nice. R2 says, okay, Verdant, let me give you some ideas in case you want. And Verdant says, go ahead. All right, good. We got some strategy options. So Massilia looks like they're on the move here. They invaded, actually, earlier in the campaign. They invaded the African coast here and were defeated by the Carthaginians earlier in the campaign. There was another Carthaginian fleet out here, but I don't know where it went to. R2 says, try to raise at least 2 decent fleets in order to intercept Carthaginian land armies on the sea before they reach Sicily or Corsica at Sardinia. It is very easy to destroy a land army in a naval battle. Yeah, you know what? That's a good strategy. Definitely a good strategy. The only thing with fleets is they're super expensive. But they are exceptionally good at taking out armies. Son of a bitch.
We hunger for battle, Commander. Ready for
I
battle.
was not expecting to see that army there. All right, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna hire some mercenaries here. Oh shit. Oh, we don't have the manpower is not available to hire all of them.
We hunger for battle.
And
We hunger for battle.
how much movement do you have?
Ready for battle,
How much movement do you have?
Commander.
What's the size of the garrison? It's a bit of a tricky spot. I don't know. Ah, shit. Do that. R2 says you just need to sell all your fleet units, set all your fleet units to ramming mode and go ram all the enemy transport ships. They will be easy to sink. And Vernon says, hey, thanks R2. I think that now that I remember I raised one fleet, I will keep that strategy. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no, that is a really good idea. Alright, this will be easy to take. I didn't realize they had this army over here. I wish we had more agents in the area. But unfortunately, our agents are over here. We could bring this spy back over. Actually, maybe we'll do that. Ah, fuck it. It's too many turns. Too many turns. Because what I'm thinking what we can do here is we can surround the city and isolate the army outside the city. But it's not going to be an easy battle, and then we're going to have to take the city on top of that. Which could be problematic. We do have some more troops to funnel down to the front. I'm just wondering if we should recruit some more, though.
Rome needs good fighters.
Now let's just get some more Principes. James Johnson says, I like the last 1800s times. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, I really hope that we get a new, like a modern Total War for that era. I mean, we've got Napoleon Total War and Empire Total War. However, both those games have their
At
issues.
your command. Ready for battle. Make haste, men.
But yeah, a modern Total War set during that time period would be excellent. I think a lot of people would really be up for it. Yeah. All right. So like this.
Advance.
So most of our Alfiar units are in that army. Let's
Ready for
have
orders.
this army encircle the
Let them
fortress.
cower before Rome.
It's a little bit of a dangerous,
Laying siege to the settlement.
play here, but at least this way we can isolate this army. It still might be a little bit too much for us to be able to take the settlement, but are you shitting me? Why are we not getting these reinforcements, first of all? And why are the odds so bad? God damn. You know what? I think it's these Hastati Optimi Italica, I think, are what's giving them really pretty good odds. 2,300, 3,200. Fuck me sideways. Why are we not getting the reinforcements? I don't like I don't like the odds here. I don't like the odds here one bit, but we'll give it a shot. We do have artillery and we've got a lot of cav. But yeah, the numbers are very concerning. Georgie says, Ragnarok, you should do a Byzantine Empire campaign in 1100 AD. I've been really wanting to do a Byzantine campaign in Medieval Kingdoms 1212, but I've been waiting for the next update for Medieval Kingdoms 1212. Probably 1100 AD. What I really want to do for 1100 AD is play a Viking campaign, because it's been an age since we did a Viking campaign, and I feel like channel's got somewhat of a reputation to maintain that I need to, you know, to be able to call myself Ragnarok Total War, that I need to get a little bit more Viking content on the channel. All right, I think we're gonna position over here because it's a little bit wider open. We could position on this high ground here, but I'm just concerned. You know what? I think we will position on the high ground. The thing that I'm a little bit worried about is that the artillery will have trouble shooting down this slope. But if we can kind of take the slope before they get to it, we might be all right. Georgia says, they outnumbering you by 1,000. I know. It's because we've got so much cavalry, and I don't know. I'm wondering if some of their units have 300. No. Yeah, I think it's because we've got mostly cavalry here, but we'll try and use up our ammunition. Just do what damage we can and just see what happens. See how she goes. R2 says, one more thing, don't make your land armies cross the sea without the protection of a strong fleet. Your land armies could be easy prey for the Carthaginian fleets. Jordy says, in 1212 AD, you have 3 Byzantine factions. Which one have you picked? Oh, you know what? I haven't picked one yet. That's a good question. Something that I will have to look into in a little bit more detail. But yeah, I'm waiting for the next update for 1212, which I haven't heard anything on the update front for 1212 for a little while, so interested to see. You know, we'll try and get out here and take this slope, and at least we'll have like a little bit of an advantage. Where are you? You position right there. R2 says you should have a strong fleet before sending your land armies to invade Africa. And Bacoma says apocalyptic potato playing Rome modded. Yeah, exactly. Verdant says R2, I'm aware of that, but before I raised a fleet, I had to march 2 legions to Hispania from Genua, and that takes too long to support Hispania, and the fleet hopefully will help me with that. Ooh, man.
Grouped and awaiting orders. Battle group awaiting orders. Grouped and ready. Italian spearmen.
Yeah, the one thing I'm a little bit annoyed at here is that we're not getting our reinforcements. The secondary army should have been participating in this fight, in my opinion. But anyway, we'll just hopefully try and do a bit of damage with the artillery. We might have to do a strategic withdrawal here. But if we can take out their cavalry, and then we've got a lot of cav ourselves, so we could potentially do some hammer and anvil tactics. Potentially.
Heavy cavalry ready and willing. Commander,
Guys,
at your service.
move up a little bit.
Italian spearmen.
Let's just stay on the hill as much as possible here.
Italian.
Send one of you over there and 2 of you. The only thing is, though, I get the impression that their cavalry is better quality than ours.
Men of Italia!
This is a fight that maybe I shouldn't have risked taking on.
Italian spearmen!
Spearmen, ready for orders! Heavy horse and...
Ballista! Men of Italia! Italian cavalry!
Socchi! Men of Italia!
Ballista!
I'd really like to soften up their cav a bit.
General!
Shit.
Ballista!
Fire on the enemy!
Let's back up.
By your command! Ready to ride! Ready for orders!
Socchi!
The brave ready for orders!
Men of Italia!
So that goes.
Socchi!
Let's back up a bit, draw them in. R2 says, Verdant, the idea is once you have Sicily, you should stay on the defensive while you don't have at least 2 strong fleets yet, and try to intercept the Carthaginian land armies with your fleet. Even a small fleet can take out a whole land army. Yeah, that's the great thing about the fleets, is that you don't necessarily need a super strong fleet to get the job done. Shit, shit, shit.
Extraordinary! Socchi! Your orders!
Try and surround these guys. More or less taking out their cav. But yeah, now understand. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta move forward. Would like to stay on the shit. See if we can pick off their general, maybe? Oh, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Ballista! Commander! At the double!
So we pick off the general.
Ready for orders?
Yeah, we took a lot of damage there on those mercenaries and whatnot.
Spearmen, ready for orders? Ready for orders! The brave
Yeah.
ready for orders!
Having a hard time finishing them off. You get up here.
Commander!
Italian spearmen, ready and waiting! Engage! Ready and waiting! Melee infantry ready.
Need to finish him off because we need to get the cav in behind.
General! Rally to me!
Jupiter gives us strength!
Socchi! Italia!
Fucking out of.
Heavy cavalry!
Alright, go, 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 go.
Jupiter gives us strength!
And one of these.
Lead us!
Alright, you guys come this way. And you guys get over here. James Johnson says, I play a lot of survival games. Ah, cool, man. Do you have any in particular that you recommend? Like, what are your top survival games that you recommend?
At your service!
I know I was looking. I was interested in maybe playing a little bit of Valheim. Valheim looks really good. Heard good things about it. But I feel like the thing is, survival games, they end up. God damn. Just really absorbing a lot of time, I would say. Like, really invest a lot of time. I mean, I say that, you know, I play Total War primarily, which soaks up a lot of time as well. Time and energy. But yeah, it just, it looks like their front line is just going to have us completely outclassed here. by the looks of things. I don't think that we're going to be able to
Understood.
win this necessarily.
Shock cavalry ready. As you command. Yes.
Our cav is getting pretty beat up. Rengar says, "Hey, Ragnarok in chat. How all is well?" Rengar, what's up, brother? How's your Wednesday going? Let's pull back this way. Yeah, it doesn't seem like our front line is doing super well here. Let's come this way. So we can get in position here to this blob. James Johnson says Subnautica. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that game. R2 says you need just 6 or 7 fleet units to take out a whole land army in a naval battle by ramming them all. Let's crash in here. Georgie says Valheim is suitable for you, or a YouTube username. Yeah, exactly. As a part of the reason why I was thinking about playing it, I know Legend of Total War has been playing. Oh shit, is that another cavalry unit? Has been playing a bit of Valheim here and there. Rengar says it's going well. Just want to see me, my nephews and niece. Oh, nice. I just visited Nova Scotia, visited family in Nova Scotia, and got to see my own nephew and niece for a bit. It's always fun. Gosh, kids are so much fun, man. Especially when they're really young. Verdant says I only play Total War since I need to study several other IRL, and I can always go back to my campaign and have fun. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to have time for more games, and just. Most of my time gets sucked up by Total War, and then I play a little bit of, play the occasional RPG here and there as well. Yeah, unfortunately, they just had too much infantry here for us to be able to take on. Freaking, how was I gonna say? Yeah, it's really unfortunate that our other army did not participate in this fight, because we could have really used them here. God damn. Chewed up by I think we're gonna probably withdraw, you guys, and just try and salvage a little bit of the army. Charge into them. Problem is they got too many fracking javelins. Shiza. This is frustrating. It's the thing about this mod is the statistic. I mean, Rome 2 in general, like, it's hard to overcome sort of like situations where you're statistically at a disadvantage. Like, it doesn't matter what tactics you use, you're kind of fucked. I probably shouldn't have launched this attack, to be honest, considering we weren't getting the reinforcements. Had we had our reinforcements here, which we should have, I mean, they're standing right there, right beside us, would have had a much better chance for this. R2 says you can save your General Ragnarok. I see it's possible to withdraw. Yeah, we're gonna withdraw here in a second. Just hopefully the general did survive. It's fucking annoying. It's just the numbers were just too much, and they're some of their infantry seems really good. Like, we've run into it a couple of times now where we've been fighting them, and their infantry just seems really good. I kind of screwed up last turn. I sent 2 armies in the opposite direction. I should have sent 2 armies in this direction, but I didn't I didn't realize that they had this army over here. Because we, I thought their armies were in the south. Georgie says, shame for display. Exactly. I try my best, but what can you do? Ah, man, we lost 1,400 there. Son of a bitch. I didn't realize we lost. Yeah, these infantry units are really, really good. They're giving us a really hard time. Look at this, 173 kills on this dude. 138, 136. Fucking hell. Georgie says, what difficulty are you on? We are on legendary difficulty, as always. And I mean... Oh, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? That's fucking stupid.
Retreat!
I can't believe it.
At your
Alright,
command.
we gotta
Besieging settlement. Fall back.
draw you. R2 Warrior says, you should always check it in the area with a spy or another kind of agent. Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't have any agents available in this area.
Advance.
So that's the
Ready for
that's the
battle.
main issue. Alright, we can recruit some more mercenaries.
Commander. Ready for battle. Ready for orders. Make haste, men. At your command. Ready for
Probably
orders.
they're going to attack this army first. What? Alright, yeah, we'll just see what we can do there. At least we did take out most of their cavalry.
Ready
But
for
we
orders.
did lose. Yeah, I don't know.
Ready
We
for
lost too
battle.
much. I shouldn't have launched the attack. But yeah, I thought their army was over on this side. But yeah, it's just this whole situation has been such a pain in the ass because these guys were our ally, and they declared war on Syracuse. In retrospect, I should have sided with them and not come to the aid of Syracuse. But yeah, that's the reason we don't have any agents over here, is because our agents are elsewhere. We've got a couple agents over here in Carthage that the thing is, we could bring them over, but by the time they get over here, this situation is going to be more or less sorted out anyway. Though I guess, I mean, fuck it. We'll bring the spy over here. I'm gonna leave the two diplomats here. They're making a little bit of money sitting here, but we'll bring this guy over. It might take us a few turns to mop this up anyway. Yeah, be useful. R2 says, can you put one of the armies in camp mode there? I don't think so. I think I might have been able to do it with this guy before we completely moved, but
Ready for orders.
yeah, unfortunately not. Well, we'll do what we can. Try and wear them down. We gotta stop them from getting to there. We might.
We hunger for battle.
I might actually bring this army back around. R2 says battle are tougher at the legendary level. Yeah. Where are the options? Game settings. Yeah. So very hard, and we are on 11. I mean, very hard is the highest, and realism mode is locked with legendary. But yeah, Dividay at Impera, it's tougher than vanilla in general, and then once you add the legendary victory difficulty on top, it just adds another dimension.
Laying siege to the settlement.
R2 says maybe Ragnarok would have won a battle if he had played it on normal, but yeah, who knows? It's hard to say. It just seems like their infantry really outclass our infantry. But I mean, these guys don't have high melee attack. Melee attack 10, 23, armor 38. 38 armor I think is pretty high. Melee defense 17. Melee defense 23 is pretty high. Weapon damage 26. Weapon damage 26. Armor piercing 4. Armor piercing 4. Bonus versus cav. Bonus versus cav 25. Why the hell? Oh, okay, they do have spears. That's why. Bonus versus element 25. Armor 38. The armor on these guys. Armor 38, 35. Yeah, so I mean, these guys are pound for pound, with the exception of melee attack. They're just quite a bit better. That melee defense of 23 is pretty high, and that armor 38 is really high as well. And Principes are pretty much the best that we've got. I think it's probably best to move this army back over here. And we'll move him right to there.
Advance. Your next command.
R2 says, yes, your opponents suck in vanilla campaigns. Yeah, 100%. Marcus says, my boy. Marcus, what's cracking, brother? How's your Wednesday afternoon going so far? And Georgie says, are you playing on normal difficulty? I wish. I wish we were playing on normal difficulty. No, we always play legendary for Total War. I feel like Total War is just not as fun on the lower difficulties. Rengar says, those troops seem to be a tier above what you have. Yeah, and you know what? Like, the thing is, like, the Principes are pretty much the best units that we can get. You could argue that the Triarii are a little bit better. The only thing with the Triarii is they don't have a missile weapon. Armor 40. Armor 38. Yeah, the Triarii might actually be a little bit better than their units. I don't know. It's hard. Oh, they fucking stole my artillery piece. Motherfucker. Sorry, excuse my language. Georgie says the AI gets buffs on higher than normal difficulties. And Georgie says, legendary for DEI, Ragnarok. Have you abandoned reason for madness? Yeah, it has definitely made the game a bit of a slog, for sure. All right, we'll fight this manually as well, man. Lots of battles so far today. Marcus says, just busy, lots of work to do after my vacation. Oh, that's the way it always goes. You know, after you come back from work after vacation, and it's like all this stuff piled up to catch up on. That's the one unfortunate thing. And R2 says, yes, Ragnarok likes challenges. Yeah, you know, like I feel the game is more rewarding and more fun when you have a bit more of a challenge. But I mean, it's, you know, depends on how you want to play it, you know, play the game. What you enjoy from beginning in the game. What is going on here? We've got some texture issues. All right. George says anything above normal is a big challenge in DEI. Yeah, it definitely makes it a lot more interesting. You really gotta be really careful and plan out what you want to do. Otherwise, you get yourself into uncomfortable positions. But I mean, if you can manage to get yourself in good situations where you outnumber the opponent, the enemy and stuff, then you can really get things going. But it is definitely tough to do in DEI, just because on legendary the enemy armies are a lot bigger. And let's just put you guys here for now. I have a feeling that they're going to come out to attack us.
Yours to command.
So I just want to try and take advantage of this high ground here a little bit.
Troops awaiting orders.
We'll see. I mean, that might be passive. Hard to say. R2 says you should recover that artillery from the enemy army. I hope so, because I'd like to have an even amount of artillery units in my armies. And losing that is a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't see them. It looks like they're moving. Yeah, because if we can fight them on this hill, it's gonna... Things are gonna go a lot easier, a lot smoother. We have a bit of an advantage statistically. Damn it. Because this army's on its own now, so we want to keep them relatively intact. I don't want to take too many casualties here. God damn. Not letting me position where I want to. That's good enough. Yeah, so they are moving. This is really tripping me out. I think I've got like a bit of a graphics mod on there, so that's probably what's happening, is the graphics mod is causing a bit of a glitch there. God, I hate this when terrain, it looks like you can deploy in certain areas, and then you can't actually. It really drives me nuts. Oh, it's a little tree area over here. Paying attention to what they're doing. Looks like they're just forming up. Bring you guys back up a little bit. Marcus says, did somebody say mods? Marcus loves his mods. Yeah, I've got a graphics mod on here. It's supposed to actually brighten things up a little bit, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. It seems like it's darkened things more so. Yeah, frack. I don't like where they're positioned there. Slow it down.
Ready for orders. Advance and speed.
Damn, this hill is not cooperating.
Equites.
And I think... God damn it.
Principes. Orders. Your orders.
Oh, sweet mother of pearl. I think we're gonna have to punch in here because... These guys are gonna get separated if we don't.
Ballista.
Guys, shoot them.
Field artillery awaiting orders.
Let's just get into position here. R2 says, I've seen Rome 2 vanilla campaigns on other YouTube channels. Most of those campaigns suck because many battles are auto-resolved by taking advantage of numbers advantage. That way, it's boring, lol. Yeah, you know, like the auto-resolve is so overpowered in Rome 2 that if you really want to abuse it, like, you can really abuse it. Like if you, and I'm pretty sure that like the same principle applies in DEI as well, but it's just harder to get that massive numerical advantage in DEI because of population, you know, like the recruiting limitations, population part of it, and the other thing is the AI recruits more units than you, or more armies than you, so it just, you know, because of the limitations and then also because of the bonuses that the AI gets, it's just really tough to get those numerical advantages. Let's bring the general down and see if we can get some bonuses. Turn it into a bit of a mess here. Fuck, I want to get to these range units. Just don't worry about their general at the moment. I'd say this is not going as well as I'd like. Gomez says, I haven't seen Slanish bots in ages for Warhammer or Total War streams. I know, right? I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, holy smokes, there's been no, you know, none of the sex bots anymore. They've been, YouTube, whatever YouTube's done to get rid of them has worked really well. Marcus says, every time I hear auto-resolve, I think of your second channel, auto-resolve. Oh, that's, yeah. That's why we named it auto-resolve. We'll have to do a Total War campaign on that channel and just like all auto-resolve battles. No, the only rule for the campaign will be no manually resolved battles. Ah, fuck. How the fuck did this guy? I'm gonna send you over to help out, and let's drop one of these. God, man, I'm so sluggish. It's been so long. I mean, it hasn't been that long, but a little bit of a hiatus from Total War, and I'm like really slow on the controls now. My micro is struggling. You know, I didn't scout this army very good either. Really wasn't expecting to see cavalry in a settlement battle. R2 says, Ragnarok, when your Hastati or Principes are too close to the enemy units, you should put them in melee mode. Yeah, I know. You're right. It's a good call, actually. The comment says, if you go for auto-only campaign, Warhammer 3 is kind of impossible. I don't... Yeah. Is it? I mean, it would definitely be difficult, for sure. I don't know. I've never really investigated the potential of auto-resolve in Warhammer 3. I know that certain units, certain armies do really well in auto-resolve. Certain unit types and stuff like that. But yeah, it would definitely make for a really challenging campaign, especially on the higher difficulties. R2 says the default mode of your Hastatis and Principes units is recommended when they aren't close so that they have the chance for shooting their Pila. Alright, we didn't lose too much, 270. It felt like we were losing more than that. Worked out all right. Good kills on the Cav. I feel like it's probably worth it to, like, this province. I think this is the same province. The thing is, we're probably gonna get a rebellion in this province anyway. Minus 22 public order. It's only a matter of time before we get a rebellion in here. If we loot it, we can trigger the rebellion right away to get rid of the rebellion. And we'll also get that 14,000. Don't usually like to loot, but we'll loot this one and just see how it plays out. Coma says, easiest ambush battle can be a crushing defeat. Son of a... It's a different province. Fuck me sideways. We're gonna demolish that, and we will repair that. So, still make a profit. Shoot, we were gonna look into the food situation. If food. So this province, for example, so we've got a... Oh my gosh, we've only got a surplus of 3 food. Fuck me sideways. Oh man, maybe we shouldn't have demolished all those pastures. We're gonna have to build some more food buildings. You know what? The other thing is too, we've lost some territories down here that were providing us with food. But yeah, we do have a surplus of food. And in this province, for example, we've got minus 11 food. It's not affecting the public order. And as far as I can tell, doesn't seem to be. Yeah, so it seems to be functioning the same as vanilla, as far as I can tell. R2 says, you shouldn't forget about the square formation. It is useful when an hastati or principes is outflanked or surrounded by several enemy units. Ah, good point. Gomez says, auto-resolve only campaign are in Warhammer 1 and some Rome games.
Commander?
I don't think it would be impossible, but definitely would be difficult. You just got to go about it in the right way. And I mean, it depends on, you know, what you're trying to achieve. And like, yeah, so long as you play a strong diplomatic game, you should be able to set things up where you're really able to get favorable situations and whatnot, and take advantage of the auto resolve. Oh man, yeah, we need more food. Coma says hero spams are strong. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright. Yeah, we'll upgrade in this province because it's fairly safe. That'll get us a little bit more food coming in. We can't really afford to do another upgrade though. But yeah, that'll get a little bit of food coming in. And Vekoma says, and Dowie spam. R2 says, the square formation would allow your Hastati or Principes unit to hold for a reasonable amount of time so that you have the time for charging at those units, enemy units with your cavalry. Yeah, I'll try and make better use of the formations. You know, like the thing is, with vanilla, the what is the formation? Formation attack really always drives me nuts. So I find the units clump up so much that I don't take advantage of it. But trying out some different formations wouldn't be a bad idea. James Johnson says, river cool around this time or a year? I mean, it depends on what, you know, depends on whereabouts. I think certain areas the rivers are still pretty cool. But, you know, the further south you are, obviously, or the further closer to the equator, the warmer the water's going to be. All right. Okay, so this is where, okay.
At your command.
Got here. Probably give him the statue of Jupiter, because that'll help us convert some of these provinces. Inspiring Signifier is pretty good. 8% melee for swords units. He doesn't have all sword units though. +4 line of sight when general is kind of nice, but I think we'll go with Inspiring Signifier, and then for this, we'll just go with upkeep reduction, replenishment, and yeah, that's it for now. R2 says the defensive formation mode also works as long as your Hastati or Principes units are not outflanked or surrounded. Alright, so we've got these two forces down here to worry about. Syracuse on the move there. This is the same, excuse me, same faction, the Safanese. But even if these two armies are destroyed, this army will be able to mop it up. And then we do have reinforcements on the way. Probably start moving these guys down there next turn. Or, well, yeah, it would be nice to get those supplies down there. But we might wait another turn or two before we bring them down. See what happens, see how this works out. I mean, the good thing is we're at least close to Rome, which is where we can funnel all our manpower.
I'm just wondering if we should start working on a fleet and where we would want to build the fleet. What does this avail? Unlocks recruitment of pursuit levies. Unlocks recruitment of assault Briam. Yeah. So we do have available. We could recruit some troops here. R2 says the defensive formation mode, I think it increases the amount of time your Hastati or Principe's units can hold off the enemy. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Usually bumps up their stats a bit and keeps them in a bit of a tighter formation so that they're harder to flank and or harder to like get through. Wilhelm, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Coma says, wasn't strongest Rome politics mechanic not to use politics? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the political system does work, and I mean, it's essentially the exact same political system as Warhammer 3. The tricky thing is that we're suffering a little bit from what happens when you have like a lot of allies is your allies will occasionally declare war on one another, and so you have to side with one ally or another, or yeah, just not get involved altogether. That's a thing that that makes it a little bit problematic. But I mean, it's essentially the exact same system as Warhammer 3. Just, you know, Warhammer 3's just got a few more subtle nuances to it. But the way that it functions, everything functions logically. It's just the behavior of the AI. There's like a randomness to it, which fucks things up. But I guess makes things interesting, right? R2 says, for example, proper situation when to use the defensive formation mode is when blocking an ally in a city defensive battle. Oh, yeah, good point. James Johnson says, I like car. Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't? Make life easy. All right. Should we raise a fleet? I think we really should. That way we can, because we're gonna have to mop up these armies out here eventually as well. Fuck me sideways. Here is another wrinkle that's just added to the situation. Is these motherfuckers could come in here and capture some of this territory, which would be annoying. And this is a grain area as well. Though, I mean, I guess we are conquering some of this territory, but we do... I'm a little bit worried about our food situation at the moment. Alright, we gotta decide which general we want, or which admiral we want to recruit for this fleet. Politics, everything is fine here for the most part. I mean, this party has a risk of succession, but it says 0%, so I think we should be okay. Thank you for the hearts, guys. I find it so, you know, it's really, yeah, the new heart emojis that kind of float through the, that can float through the chat can be a little bit, oh, we can provoke these guys as well. Distracting is what I was looking for. Not to mention, too, sometimes someone will write in the chat and the little heart emoji thing will block me from being able to read what it says in the chat. But anyway, I digress. Alright, so these guys... I think probably House of Valeria is probably the house to do it. Though they are the strongest house. Maybe House of Servilia. Yeah, let's give somebody from House of Servilia. Let's do this guy. Decimus Abutius Longus. Decimus Abutus Longus. Let's recruit that guy. Alright. Nope. What the fuck? Is it this guy? No, it's not that guy. What the fuck? Am I losing my mind here? Oh, he's on a mission. Bollocks. That's right. He's the guy that we sent. Alright, I guess we could grab this guy. Goma says Among Us. Could. Alright, yeah. Fastest Scribonius. Actually, it looks really good. 6, we already have military tribune, tactician, officer, scrapper. Alright. Go with this guy. Fastest. This is the guy. We'll raise the fleet. Go with this.
Your orders.
And start with these. Yeah, so here's the thing. These freaking this is 200 upkeep and it's only 60 men. These guys are 80 men, range 85, range 85. God, man. Yeah, I mean, we could have recruited the fleet over here, where we have the military dock, and we could get like some proper ships for it. Though,
Fleet reporting.
what's the upkeep on these guys? 150. I'm kind of thinking we'd just go with the levies. Because they're cheap, and we'll just use them as like ramming ships and just use them somewhat as expendable. Because these guys are going to be pretty much worthless. They're super expensive. Though, I mean, this is only saving us 50. This is 100. Yeah, I think we're going to go with these. No mercenaries. Wilhelm says, are there any must-have mods for Rome 2, even when I'm only my first real campaign? I would say just play, you know, get a good feel for vanilla for a bit, and once you start to get bored with vanilla, which should take you quite a while. I mean, like, even though Rome 2 is not a terribly complex Total War game. Like, it's, you know, one of the more, you know, sort of like simple Total War games in the way that it's put together with the mechanics and whatnot. It should still take you quite a while to get bored of the vanilla campaigns. And then once you do that, this mod in particular, Divide at Impera, is top notch. Like, it's, yeah, it's regarded as one of the best Total War mods, not just Rome 2, but one of the best Total War mods of all time in general. So I think you'll really enjoy this once you sort of master the base game. Then playing Divide at Impera will give you something a little bit more challenging. But I mean, if you're looking for something with a medieval spin on it, there's 1100 AD mod as well, which is which comes highly recommended also. I'm kind of thinking that maybe we should expand here and drop down another farm, because I'm getting a little bit worried excuse me, with our food situation. We could convert this to a farm. Food -3. Sanitation. Sanitation 0. Sanitation 2. Why is the sanitation... This gives squalor. That gives squalor. Gives squalor. This doesn't give squalor. Which is this? I'm just trying to figure out why this settlement has worse sanitation than this one. This is 2 squalor, and this is 2 squalor. This is 2 squalor. Okay. Neither of these create squalor, so this it's just this that's creating squalor. Yeah, so let's expand here and we'll build another farm here. And just alright, and that leaves us a little bit of money to complete this research, which will help our diplomacy. Wilhelm says Vanilla Rome 2 seems much more complex than Warhammer's. Really? I don't know. I mean, it's different, sort of like a little bit different mechanics, but I mean, like, fundamentally, like, most of the mechanics that were in Rome 2 were carried on into Warhammer. But I guess you do have, like, I mean, it depends on what faction you're playing as in Warhammer. But I mean, I guess you do have, like, added stuff like the you know, like the tax rate, being able to turn the taxes on and off in certain specific provinces. You've also got you know, food to manage, growth. You've got religion and things like that. So there's a little bit of bits and pieces, but I mean, at its core, like once you get sort of like a grip on how the mechanics work and everything, it is, you know, everything functions very simply. Like everything is put together pretty good, in my opinion. But I think Rome 2 is a great Total War to learn the systems of the game. I'm just wondering if we should bump the taxes down 1 level, maybe. So we are having issues, public order issues in a couple of provinces. I mean, it's nothing too serious. We are taxing everywhere. Always turn the taxes off. We're going to have this newly acquired territory. We're going to have some problems with rebellions. I think we'll be okay for a little while. This province, we can probably turn the taxes off. Though it is providing us food, so I won't do that. Alright, is there anything else we want to do here? I think our political situation, everything is okay for the time being. How much, 297. Spread rumors, gather support. Could, yeah, seek the support of the hesitant to strengthen your political position. +2 influence for your own party, -2 loyalty for all other parties. For let me take a look at the politics. Right now, you know, this is even if it drops down to this one, it's actually not terrible. Do actually, it's when we drop down, if we drop down another level, drop down into this tier where it would be problematic. But yeah, if we were to drop down into this tier, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We'd actually get more bonuses and stuff. Would increase our upkeep cost though, but yeah, I think it's, I think we'll just hold on to our influence for now. It should be fine. What else do we have? To clear air, adopt. Try adopting some of these guys. Nobody's. All right. Don't really need to do anything there. All right, so yeah, we've got a little bit of a nervous situation here. We could potentially lose a couple of armies, but I think they'll be deterred from attacking them. Even if they do attack, we could potentially withdraw, and we can fall back, and this army should be able to take that on without too much trouble. And their main... So, basically, I'm pretty sure it's just this force and these two, this fleet and this army down here is the bulk of their forces. Once we get through those, we should be able to retake the rest of this. The only problem, or the biggest problem that we're going to have moving forward is the mercenaries, or not the mercenaries, the public order is going to be an issue in these newly acquired territories. So we're going to have to mop up some rebellions. And then over here in Spain, we're a little bit stretched thin, but the goal is to take this settlement and then finish off these two factions before we push south against Carthage. But we need to set up a base of operation here where we can start recruiting new troops. But I think this is good to end the turn here. Just gonna run to the washroom, guys. I'll be back in a moment.
Only the greatest dare speak of peace to their enemies. Only the weak seek the death of all.
Gomez says, for one thing, I like campaign map in Warhammer much more. Yeah, the Warhammer campaign map is, God, there's so many excellent aspects of it. They really, really added a lot of things that I think are, fuck, food shortage. Fuck. Alright, influence for senators +5. Shit, I think, because it's winter, we might have to, figure some things out. But yeah, I mean, there's so many aspects to, Alright, good. We're not suffering attrition yet. Like, I mean, just, you know, the level of detail, for one. I mean, this is a really, like, the Rome 2 campaign maps are nice. There are quite a bit of details and stuff like that. A lot of nice features, geographical features and things like that. They give you different sort of strategic options and things. But the really great thing with the Warhammer map is, you know, the addition of climate. Like, they really hit the ball out of the park with climate. I think climate is done really well in Warhammer. You know, the additional like the additional build slots in the cities is huge. The way that corruption and stuff like that works in the game is really cool as well. Just a lot of aspects of the Warhammer 3 map. I agree with you, Vacoma, it is a really good map. But, I mean, the campaign map in Rome 2 is good. But, I mean, there are definitely things that could have been added to it that would have potentially enhanced the experience. Alright, we are going to continue with this diplomatic stuff. 8 turns, my god, 8 turns, 2,500. So, what is that? That's like...
20,000 over the course of 8 turns. God damn, it's expensive. But we want to get to this one. 11 turns, 3,800. Fuck me sideways. But I really want to. I really want to do go the diplomatic road and just hopefully get things. Make things a little bit easier with the diplomacy.
I look forward to your wisdom, but I
Damn, they
trust you will
still
not object
aren't
to a cup of
interested.
wine
What if
first.
Even if we give them 10,000 gold, they are not interested. God damn. Aggressive and reliable. I freaking... You know what? That's bullshit, man, because we were allied with these guys. We freaking liberated these guys. And when we called them to join one of our wars, they didn't join. So how the hell are they reliable? What a load of crap that is right there. All right. Let's see if we got any more options with these guys.
There's a good pork roasting for you, and better ale and mead set aside. But first,
all right, there we go. Military access, so that
of our agreement and put it before my
aggressive
people.
and also
They will
reliable.
feast in
Reliable
celebration.
is in the yellow for them. That's interesting. Does that make a difference? Reliable is in the green for them. Huh. I don't know. All right. Yeah, we are allied with these guys, but they're not too happy with this. The thing is, we can't improve our diplomatic relations through diplomacy with these factions.
I welcome you, worthy
But
speak.
they seem to be behaving themselves pretty well for the most part. Would be nice to get trade with them,
listen
but
to you, but do not pass the day in words without merit.
it's fucking annoying that, you know, you're allied with people and you can't actually get trade. Super annoying. Guys are... No, it's not like... Oh, trade 603. I thought it was only 63, but yeah, 633. Adds up. Definitely adds up. Alright, I think we're... There's not a whole lot we can do here. We could try and get non-aggression with the Celtic guy. No, they're at war. The fact that they're at war with Syracuse makes me wonder whether or not we should ally with them. I don't know. How the hell is Syracuse at war with them? Or why is Syracuse at war with them? Look at this. We'll wait on that. I mean, we're in the green with them. We could try and get non-aggression.
There's a good pork roasting for
we can't even get it anyway.
better ale and
So,
mead
yeah, I get
set
the impression that it's probably just going to be these two factions, the Tarbelli and the Lusitanen, that we'll be able to ally with. I mean, we could potentially ally with the Celtic guy. Maybe. But it might prove difficult. I don't know. And then hopefully this continues to improve. Diplomatic missions to Tarbelli. Okay, so that's going down over time. Release troops of the Araveche. Damn it, so we shouldn't have released those troops. Past war. So next time we fight the Araveche, we'll kill the troops of these guys. Who else are they at war with? They're at war with these guys. Okay. So we want to improve the relations. We'll be ruthless against these two factions from now on. And that should help our relations. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. It's over here raiding. Oh, you know what? That's probably... Is that costing us food?
Ready for battle.
Oh, fuck!
We
Oh
hunger
my god.
for battle.
Fucking winter, man. Oh, fuck. We're suffering attrition here too.
Commander, ready for orders.
Is that because are we out of supplies? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're so screwed here. It's because there's so many armies in the area.
Ready for battle, Commander.
But yeah, we're totally screwed because... Oh, this guy's got enough movement.
We hunger for battle.
Fuck, but...
Ready
Why
for
does this guy
orders.
have full movement? And these
At your
guys
command.
have such shit movement. Oh, you know what? Maybe because he was in
We
camp
hunger
stance.
for battle.
Maybe that's why. Marcus says, lol, I miss winter so bad right now. Oh, it's gotta be, yeah. Hot down there. You're in Texas, right, Marcus? Yeah, good God. I would cook down there. I would totally roast. I wouldn't last. I would not last.
Ready for orders.
Fuck. Fuckity fuck, fuck, fuck.
Ready for battle.
Alright, well, let's
None will escape.
initiate the siege at the very least. 4,000 units.
Let them cower
Oh
before
man, this
Rome. Ready for advance. Attack for Rome.
Alright, we're getting the reinforcements now. Alright, that might be doable. Oh, we got about 5,000. Could be
None
doable.
will escape.
What's available
Commander.
for mercenaries? There's a lot of mercenaries available, so if we need to replace
Commander.
troops, we potentially get the mercenaries to replace them. I'm gonna have this guy come over this way, but
At once.
it's gonna have to come. Probably gonna have to come over to this province because of the food shortage. My God, the faction storage. So I'm wondering if we capture this, if we get the faction storage. All right. Well,
For death and honor.
are these mercenaries? We could merge some of these units and hire mercenaries. I don't want to do that, really. Alright, well, let's
To battle.
see how she goes here. See how she goes. So we've got almost 5,000 against 5,500. So they have a slight numerical advantage. Alright, let's see what we can do. Settle in, boys. Get your popcorn, as we've got a good old-fashioned siege. But yeah, we need to take this settlement because of the food situation, or the supply situation in the region. There's so many armies in the area that the regional supplies got used up really quickly because our 3 armies are sitting in the area. Plus, there's the 2 armies of the Arveci, and then also the other faction there in the north has an army as well. Thing is here too, we need to keep these armies intact because there's a full stack sitting outside the settlement. Marcus has got his popcorn and the Bruce Lee. We could you know what, we could really use Bruce Lee in this fight. Would certainly come in handy. It's a relatively small settlement. Would have rathered. These guys are gonna. Oh, that's annoying. God, you know what? The addition of being able to move where your reinforcements come in, just, my gosh, what a fantastic freaking addition to the Total War series. I hope they continue that in future Total Wars. But yeah, the addition, being able to move where your reinforcements come in from in Warhammer 3 is freaking so nice. I mean, now going back to this, feel a little bit feel so spoiled playing Warhammer. All right, I want to position this army over here so that when we bring this army over here, there's theoretically not as many units over here, is what I'm kind of hoping. And I'm kind of hoping that we can lock some units into place here, is what I'm sort of hoping. And the only thing is, alright, is on fire. Well, I'm wondering if we should go flammable around here because we've got these towers. Catch these towers on fire. Be really nice. Take those out. But we do need to create the breaches. I'm gonna leave the ladders there for now. Alright. But yeah, if anything, I think we're gonna punch our way in through here, potentially.
Ready for orders. Hastati! Melee infantry at your command.
Back up a little bit. And the archers, I'm just gonna position you guys here for now.
We'll kill them all. Proud Romans roll.
And Cav probably won't see action. Put you guys on.
General! Field artillery ready.
Alright, yeah, it's gonna take an age to get these guys into position, especially bringing the artillery over. But, might as well get it started.
We await your command.
Alright, alright, you know what? I am gonna switch to flaming shot. And I'm gonna try and create a breach here and hopefully take out that tower in the process. Fire damage 29, that's not bad. Good for a first volley. Just wait till they all get on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, wait till they all. Should just be moving right away. Get organized. In a moment. Just get this moving and. Sure you guys are not on fire well because we're going to need that ammo.
Ballista!
Damn, it's not like Three Kingdoms where the fire damage. God damn. Alright, Alright, you start creating a breach there, and let's finish off. One more volley should do it here on this tower. Alright. Ah, shit. No. Hold your fire, hold your fire, hold your fire. Fuck. Wasted a couple shots there, but yeah, now it's going up. Alright, perfect. So let's create a breach here and hopefully take out that tower as well. How are we doing for ammo? We've used up almost half our ammo so far, but at least we've gotten this taken care of. Actually gonna put you guys into Studo.
At your service. Yes, Commander. Melee troops
Actually,
awaiting
let's
orders.
put everybody into Studo.
Attacking Testudo.
Slingers. Super annoying. Have not gotten any hits on this tower. And that fort wall. What's going on? Are we just not at the good angle here?
At the double. Halt now.
Let's get into better position. Alright, so what do we got happening over here? What's going on? back up. Let's just position there. Kevin Lorder with a ninja cat. What's up, Mr. Lorder? Happy Tuesday? Wednesday. God, I keep thinking today is Tuesday for some reason. But happy Wednesday, brother. Hope you're having a good day. Staying out of trouble. All that jazz. Yeah, let's just move to here for now. Marcus says, Testudo. Oh, shit. I forgot to study Testudo. Definitely a nice little formation. Super cool. But apparently, though, like, the way that it functions is not... anyway, like, it's more stats-based than anything. Like, it doesn't... like mechanically, or like the physics of it is not the way that it technically should be, I guess. But anyway, Voland, you're interested, has done some pretty interesting videos analyzing the Testudo formation. God damn. All right, we're switching to regular shot because just not getting any fire damage on that. I'd really like to create a breach here, but I kind of like to create a breach here as well because these slingers on the wall are going to cause us a problem. Damn it, there's a tower there as well. And they're in a position where it's going to be tough for us to get our archers to take them out. I'm actually going to bring the cav over here because we might send in the cav to try and root out some of these slingers if we can. But it's definitely going to be tricky. Alright. Artillery. It's getting there. Alright, we're gonna a second breach. They're moving them away, so that's good. Sort of, anyway. How are we doing for ammo? Fuck, almost out of ammo. Yeah, there's not gonna be a lot we can do with this last bit of ammo, but I will throw it at this gatehouse, I guess. But at least we've got two potential entry points here. If these guys are on the wall here, I wonder how effective it would be to just let them use up their ammunition on us while we're in Testudo. So nearly impenetrable to missile damage, but while in formation, the unit has no attack potential. Can't attack while you're in Testudo. That's interesting. So this is a little bit... Okay. God damn, these are, I mean, with the exception of Testudo, these are different formations that they've added. So we'll just take a step forward and reform their ranks. Does not work if the formation is turned off. The unit is out of melee. Alright, well let's, this might be effective to come up here and just let them use their ammo. So we've got 142, 151. I mean, ideally, I don't want these units participating in the assault. Anyway, we want the units over here doing the bulk of the work. But we'll have to wait and see how things go first.
Principes!
Just wait for them to get lined up.
Melee infantry at your command.
But yeah, if we can get them to waste all of their ammo.
Principes!
Should be okay there. 151 and 142. Virtually impenetrable, you say. I mean, they're only getting shot at by slingers. So far, so good. No casualties yet. I mean, the other option would be to pick them off with our archers, but if we can let them, if we let them use up their ammunition first, and then use our archers to wear down some of their melee units, I think it'd be things will work out a little bit better. And in the Testudo formation, I think this trades pretty well for us. Kevin says it's Thursday, mate. Only 2 more days left till the weekend. I have a 3-day weekend for some gaming myself for a change. Ah, shit, man. Nice, nice. What are you gonna play, man? What's on the agenda?
Brave Romans to a man. Ballista! Your orders.
Let's group you guys as group 6. And you as group 7. The rest we don't need to group. Actually, these guys. My group as group 8. Alright, keep you guys in position here. You guys are just get out of the way. Keep the general close by in case we need to. Yeah, so we still haven't lost any we haven't lost any unit models yet, so that's good. I mean, it is only slingers that are shooting at us, but slingers can do damage over time. Damn it, we can't see how much ammunition they have, though. That's the only thing.
Principes!
Let's move them both up a little bit. Kevin says Dynasty Warriors 9 and maybe a couple of missions of Anthem. Ah, fucking nice, man. Very, very nice.
Ballista!
Alright, guys in position.
Advance at speed! Principes!
Guys fucked up my formations here. So,
Romans ready for
alright.
duty.
Let's get the guys who are
Principes!
at full strength out front.
Double time! Allied troops awaiting orders. At speed!
Do it like that, and then that should be everybody.
Astati! Double time!
Good enough. All right, so we've taken 2 casualties now. Really tempting to attack them there. Doesn't seem like these units are shooting. Might bring the archers up and start. I wouldn't mind shooting into this group because at least there's some swords there, so we get some kills on the swords as well. See, now we're taking casualties. Because I think what's happened is they've gone through the health of the unit, and now we're taking a few hits. Benji Brig, what's going on, brother? Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Alright. Change up strategy. We'll still use these guys as blockers. So actually, let's pull you back because your health is probably worn down a fair bit. Put these guys into position. I take you off fire at will because I want to be somewhat judicious with the shots that we use. Let's move these boys up.
Romans, ready for duty.
And you guys move over here. Alright, go for them. Yeah, it's just a matter of... Yeah, they absorb quite a bit of the punishment for a while because of the health, but once they wear down the health, it fucks things up. Alright, first things first, we want to create a breach over here, but if we're lucky we can get this tower as well, so let's just start with some fire shots there. Benji says, lurking, thinking, what am I going to cook? Ah, cool, man. Alright, guys, get into position there. Don't like this. Alright, get out of there. Alright, and let's just move the melee infantry up into position here. Ah, fuck. Cavalry got totally fucked there. I don't think that was worth it.
Archers! Marching order! Quick march!
Alright, I'm just gonna put you guys on fire at will because you probably shoot better, pick better targets if you're on fire at will. You're able to... Yeah, there we go. Let's make sure they're not shooting at these guys in the front line. Yeah, shoot at the back here. Which I'm going to take you off fire at will, and we'll shoot into this blob here.
Melee troops awaiting orders. Ready for orders.
Of course they're shooting at these guys. Santa Maria. Yeah, the siege... No. I'd like to say it's going good, but I... Good. We're gonna get that tower.
By your command. Commander. Double time.
All right.
Men of Italia.
Put you guys into Studio as well.
Ballista. Ready and waiting.
All right. Breach.
Field artillery, yours to command. At speed. Orders. Advance at speed.
Guys up a bit. And
Astarte.
it's into position over here.
Understood. Archers.
All right. Try and take out the slingers, I guess. Slingers. They are returning fire on us. Fuck.
Principes.
Really blobbing up on this side.
Sons of Mars. Yours to command. Archers. Advance at speed.
Just back up a bit.
Sucky.
You guys move over slightly.
Archers.
It's interesting that they're
At speed.
ignoring our troops here. And
Sucky.
shooting at our archers. Sniping our archers. AI smarter than they look. Alright, let's return fire on these slingers.
Archers.
Fuck. Yeah. Take out the actually. Yeah, take out the slingers.
Take aim. Missile infantry ready.
Rid of them.
Melee troops. Sucky. Ready yourselves.
So you guys can catch them.
Field artillery ready.
Alright,
Brave Romans to a man.
actually, how much longer before this is burnt down? It's almost burnt down. Alright, let's move these guys up into position here. And just see if there's any units over here. We might conserve some of our artillery ammo here if there's no units over on this side.
Principes! Principes! By your command! Missiles ready and waiting!
Alright, I think they're out of ammo. Fuck. Alright, get back here.
Quick march! Archers! Double time! Orders! At your service! At speed!
We're getting messed up by the javelins a little bit here. How are we doing for ammunition? Yeah, we're starting to run low on ammo. Get shot at by here. We have more slingers back there.
Men of Italia!
Back into Sestudo.
Melee infantry ready!
Shit, we got that tower to worry about now too.
Missile infantry!
Finish them off and might as well shoot at them. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna put you guys. Put the archers on fire. We'll use up all of their ammunition and then we'll pull these guys back. And then we'll make our main assault over here and just I think what we'll want to do is try and capture those capture these towers. Alright, doesn't look like there's anybody over here, so let's bring you guys in. See if we can get into position here. Capture those towers.
Melee troops awaiting
and you
orders.
guys just move up a little bit closer.
Archers!
The archers here for support.
Advance at speed.
We just let them use up their ammunition,
Commander,
but I think I'd rather just pull out of there for now.
the brave ready for orders.
Probably this guy we're not going to use in combat again. So we do have some troops being pulled over this way. Trouble is, I mean, we could have created another breach in here so that we could come in here more quickly. But I kind of want to save some of this ammunition because it might come in handy here later in the fight.
Advance at speed.
And if we can capture these towers, we can get them shooting for us, which would be freaking amazing. Oh, seems it's going to be difficult to get in position there.
Principes! Yes, Commander!
But yeah, a bit of a traffic jam there.
Missiles awaiting targets. Quick march!
But yeah, we could have also used our ammunition to try and burn these down. But yeah, if we can get them shooting for us, it'll make a big difference here. How are we doing for time? We still got plenty of time.
We await your command. At speed! Brave Romans to a man.
Good, they're capturing this. Yeah, it's tough to position in there for whatever reason. So we can get you over here too. Capture it even more quickly.
Astarte! Quick march! Principes! Double time!
Let's see if we can get everybody in here. And they're slowly bringing units over, which is good. And not coming all at once. And these guys are, for the most part, staying put. Alright, let's bring you up.
Advance at Commander! Double time!
Yeah, maybe should have just brought them in one at a time.
Men of Italia!
Um,
By your command! Saki!
might have been quicker. I don't know. Anyway, This will sort itself out eventually.
Archers!
I'm just a little bit wondering what we should do with the... I wish you could tell what the range of the tower is, because the archers we could probably bring into position over here
Missile infantry ready.
and potentially shoot into their flanks. Let's just bring you guys over to here.
Quick
It's
march!
gonna be a little bit tricky to bring them in behind here.
Astati! Burn of Italia! Astati! Prepare to engage! Principes! At the double! Your orders!
Alright. We're off to a good start here on this side, though. They are starting to funnel everybody over this way now. I'm gonna bring you guys over to here. Because if they blob into this area, we'll be able to bomb it. And unfortunately, though, somehow they're
March!
recapturing this.
Quick march!
So we moved out of there too soon.
Yours to command! Quick march!
I see I'm positioned there.
Advance at speed!
I don't want to get too close to this tower, but at the same time I want to get past these towers so that we're not getting our shots blocked by the tower.
Principes! Orders! Advance
I'm
at
gonna
speed!
come around this way just to make sure we don't get flanked on this
Double
side.
time! Principes!
God damn, how is it that they freaking were able to neutralize this? I don't get it. Not even... I guess those guys are kind of in the area.
Ready your weapons! Advance! Your
Clear
orders!
them out.
Quick march! By your command! Double time!
Yeah, they are trying to flank us there.
Astati! Commander!
Better bring some more guys over this
Quick
way.
march! Principes! Advance at speed!
We're capturing this at least.
Missile infantry at your command! Quick
Shoot
march!
into that. Alright, let's get some... we're not... Blobbed up pretty good there. Would be a good place to shoot. Guys, just stay put for now.
Socii equites extraordinari!
Yeah.
Equites!
I don't want to bring this... This guy got messed up earlier.
Missile infantry!
Alright, let's shoot at that.
Ready for orders!
They're almost in position there.
Commander! Ready and waiting!
Shoot there.
Double time!
Actually...
At
You're
the
around
double!
that way.
Principes! Archers! Ballista!
Fuck, it's not... Oh, you know what? In a position right there.
Your orders!
Let's shoot at
Fire
them.
on the enemy!
Taking a little bit of damage there.
Principes! Pele troops! Commander! Draw weapons!
This is a good spot to shoot at. Just wondering if we should save some of our ammunition on these archers. How much ammunition we got? We don't have much left anyway. Use it up. What? How did you guys do for kills? Just out of curiosity's sake. 94, 74, 121.
Orders!
It all adds up, but I mean, when you consider that there's 175 of them in a unit,
Principes!
it's not the greatest. But anyway, I mean, the
Advance!
Principes are going to do most of the work here. The archers are just basically providing support. And they're still keeping a few units locked in place there. Let's bring you up here so you can support.
Ready and waiting.
Ready. As you command. At your turn.
Commander. Ready, men.
Alright, I think we're in pretty good position. Let's see if we can get some shots in here now. Yeah, that's fucking beautiful. We'll keep it flaming round. Damage versus accuracy reload cannot be used in wet weather. Come on, boys, what the hell? Maybe we should switch back to regular shot. They don't seem terribly accurate.
General.
Just moved it there.
Principes. Hack them down. General.
Alright. Let's go regular shot. These flaming shots are... Oh, God damn it. Not doing so good. And shoot right in the center there. How are you guys doing for ammo? Got a little bit of ammo left.
Yours to command.
Guess might as well.
Speed.
Back here. Not being terribly accurate, that's the only thing. God damn, they keep hitting the fucking wall. Come on, boys, they're in the perfect spot to freaking kill.
Principes.
Attack their position.
Ready and waiting. You have orders, sir. Quickly now.
Alright. What we're gonna do.
Socii equites extraordinari.
Damn, yeah, you know what? I was gonna try and sneak this guy in to get in behind them, but I think that's probably a suicide mission, so I don't think we're gonna do that. Kevin says, are you in Nova Scotia now, mate? I am not. Things didn't work out exactly as planned. I was hoping to go back to Nova Scotia and stay there for at least a couple of months. We're getting shot at by something. But unfortunately, so my employer, like, they've got a couple of stores in Nova Scotia. And so I was hoping to be able to transfer to one of those stores and work out there for at least a couple of months. But unfortunately, I guess apparently both the stores in Nova Scotia are fully staffed right now, so they weren't able to accommodate the transfer, which is fine. You know, I'm pretty comfortable here in Ontario, but I think, you know, like the mid to long term, my goal is to move back to Nova Scotia permanently and just stick it out there. Oh, you know what? Let's get a breach there, and then we can. Shit. Tell me you guys got enough ammo to get the breach there, because we can flank them potentially there. We can get that breach in. Arkin says, "Damn, sorry to hear about that." Yeah, you know, it's okay. Like I'm thinking about, I was thinking about it quite a bit while I was there, and I think it's one of those situations where it's probably a blessing in disguise, because yeah, like it's maybe not the right time for me to move home. Just sort of like,
Yes, Commander.
you know, like moving's gotta be a big pain in the ass, obviously. And I feel like I'm not quite ready to. There's a number of things that I need to get sort of situated before I actually make the final push, the final move home. So yeah, I think probably the best thing for me to do right now is just to sort of get everything organized, get everything situated, and then do the move all at once, rather than just kind of like do the move. Like what I was thinking about doing was basically doing the move piecemeal. Just sort of like stay down there for a few months and do like a couple trips back and forth, just moving everything and getting sort of situated. But yeah, I think it'd just be better get everything organized, get set up, and then make the move all at once. And yeah, wait for the right opportunity. So I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna look at it as more of a blessing in disguise, and just wait for the best possible opportunity to move back to Nova Scotia. Ooh, James Johnson with the wave. Good to see you're still sticking around for now, Mr. Johnson. All right, so we can hit them in here into their flank a little bit, but I don't know how effective it's going to be going uphill like that. But we could bring a couple of infantry units over to hit them as well. But I think by the time they get, I think that's going to just probably draw some more of these units over as well.
Jupiter gives us strength.
We're doing for time. We've got 25 minutes on the clock. So the other thing to worry about here too is the timer. Let's pull back out and get another charge in. We can get through these guys, then we can flank and then start pushing towards the town center there. But we gotta keep a close eye on the clock. I mean, it's plenty of time, but we don't want to be frivolous, because if it does run out, I think the battle results in a draw, and we'll be kind of caught with our asses hanging in the wind if it does go to a draw. Alright, good, they're breaking. Hopefully they break. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this little edge here is able to allow them to neutralize the tower here. Otherwise, these towers would have been shooting into their flanks this whole time. All right, so we've punched through here. Let's keep pushing it to the town center and see if oh shit, we gotta get through this dude. God damn, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. But we do have several units here to do it. These guys are still sitting in position. Get another charge there. Kevin says, yeah, that sucks, bro. Well, you're welcome to crash at mine and stream. LOL. Dude, I would freaking love that, man. It would be incredible to head down to Australia, stream from down under. Would be a wild time, but as I've said before, I don't think I would last 20 minutes in Australia with the local wildlife and whatnot. Right, we got to get up here and capture this. It would be good to give these guys a bit of a rest before we engage this dude, but I don't think that's going to be an option really. Actually, let's just double up a bit. James says I have to go. All right, no worries, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you enjoyed the stream here today. I've been having a blast. We've got lots of battles in, which is good. I don't know how much work on the campaign map we've actually gotten accomplished, but at least we've gotten plenty of fights here, which is always nice. All right, good. So primary thing, we want to neutralize this tower. Oh my god. Shitting me? Okay, they're using up their javelins. Get some damage in on him. Come on, boys. You need to get over there. I wonder if actually able to get these guys... Let's bring these guys around, and then that way we can potentially flank this dude. And then these guys position up here. Oh shit, I forgot to pull the cav out. Let's pull you out one more time. How are we doing? We've only taken 9 casualties on the cav, which is pretty freaking good. Oh, nice. We got some massive breakages going here. Just charge back in there, and let's bring over the general.
Ready.
Guys, get in behind here.
Double time. Melee infantry.
Ready and waiting.
Ah, shit. We're getting shot at.
Fire, Commander.
Principes. At speed.
Orders. Advance.
Alright, good. I don't really want to come around this way because we'll have to worry about those towers. So I think we'll just bring you guys up here and get a bit of a rest. Yeah, we gotta get in there. I don't know why this unit... Well, I guess they're taking quite a bit of casualties now. They're getting shot in behind. It's freaking... General's bodyguards are always tough.
At your service, riders and
Kevin says, when does the force march again? Probably tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, but I'm planning to do a video on the Wood Elves before I launch up the campaign. So in the process of doing the video, it'll give me a little bit of a refresher on the campaign before I jump back into it. And I was gonna do that video this morning, but I didn't have quite enough time to get it done. So I decided, you know what, why don't we just we'll just continue with a little bit more of this before we jump back into the Wood Elf campaign. Marcus says, dang, been a pretty lengthy siege, almost been 45 minutes. That's pretty typical of Dividae at Impera. Just with the much larger army sizes, it does tend to cause some like really long sieges. You're really pressed for that hour. That hour, you're really ah, shit. This guy got caught on the general there. This general's bodyguard is really being a pain in the ass. We're being stubborn, but we can potentially bring these guys in behind here and flank him again. Kevin says, all good, bro. It's your stream. You do what's comfortable for you. No rush. I will be waiting. Good, good. Yeah, no. Probably tomorrow, and then maybe on Friday, or I guess Saturday for you, we'll do a little bit more Napoleon Total War. I've been itching to get back into that as well. I want to finish off that campaign. Let's move up a little bit here. It's taking a bit of damage there. I wanted to shut down these slingers, but it's not exactly working out super well. God damn, now this guy's breaking too. This fucking guy here is kicking our ass. So we got through all these units over here, and then this one unit is gonna prevent us from taking this damn settlement. What are we doing here? Kevin says, heck yeah! Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I was really disappointed not to finish off the Wood Elf campaign before I left for my trip to Nova Scotia. I would have really liked to get it done then, but wanted to sort of get it done in one shot. But I can't believe how many episodes we're what at, like episode 27 or 28, something like that. I can't believe how much time I've already sunk into the campaign, and I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how much more time it's going to take to wrap it up completely. Here, we are taking casualties. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, let's just pull through and come over here and support over here. Just get out of range of these towers, which is getting fucked up. I've got a tower over here too, though. God damn! You know what it is? It's because our units are exhausted. Is probably what's happening here. Son of a bitch. I mean, I guess the main fight is here anyway. I guess I really should have rested these guys before we took on this general's bodyguard, because this one dude may prevent us from winning this fight. All right, let's get some charges in on him and see if we can break him. Because if we can capture this, then we can get the timer going. Doesn't matter if they capture some of this other territory out here. Kevin says, did you count how many hours you have done so far on the Woodhouse campaign? I'd love to know the total so far. Oh, you know what? I haven't, but maybe I'll do that before we do the stream. It's a lot. God, ridiculous. I don't know where I got the energy for that campaign, but yeah, it's been a blast. I'm looking forward to getting that full map completion. There we go. There we go. He's breaking. Probably pull you out of the fight and try and prevent you from getting killed. Pull you guys out and get another charge. They were breaking. I hate that they start to waver and then they rally. I don't want to risk losing the general. He's already taken a fair bit of damage. Finish him off. Finish him off. But yeah, these DEI freaking battles are gritty as old hell. You guys back up, as now they've retaken these towers and we're getting shot at. Kevin says it wouldn't be a shit ton, bro, and I've loved every second of it. I feel like I've been playing it. LOL. It's been a wild time, man, and I couldn't be happier with the amount of support that you guys have given me throughout the campaign. It's just been it's been a real blast. All right, we got to get into position here before these guys. Can they come around? I don't think they can come around that way. But yeah, we want to. We don't want them to be able to neutralize.
Commander, your orders. Ready for orders. Ready.
The victory point. We want to get the timer going. We don't want them to be able to step into this circle here. Basically, we just have to basically hold them off for that 120 seconds. God damn. Taking a lot more damage than I would have liked. I think he's out of, yeah, he's out of abilities. Alright, I'm sending you guys in now too. If these guys falter over here, if they can't hold the line, then we're gonna need these dudes. Oh shit. What's this do? Got a lot of added abilities in this. Shit. Let's pull out. Fuck. I mean, the timer's still going, but they are somehow recapturing the center here. Oh my gosh, it's somehow these units are getting inside the circle there. Fuck me sideways. Oh, we got a dude over here. God damn it. Okay, we got it. Whew. Thank goodness for the army loss. Wow. That was tough, but I mean the odds were against us. 1,300 losses. We should still be okay. We've still got 4,000 remaining. There's another full stack in the area, but I think we'll be able to fend them off. Kevin says, my time is up. I have to get ready for work, mate. Catch you tomorrow for an hour or two. Have a good one, Ragnarok. Chat, and peace out. All right, Kevin, have a great day at work, man. Don't work too hard, as usual, man. And, yeah, hopefully see you for a couple of hours tomorrow. All right, so we could liberate. But, yeah, we want to, we could subjugate. We could loot. 15,000. Lost a unit there, son of a bitch. It's okay. But yeah, I think we're just gonna occupy. It's tempting to loot it. 15,000 is not bad. But I think it's gonna cause all kinds of problems with slaves and whatnot, public order wise, if we continue looting. Though I'm curious to see if this will affect our relations, if looting will affect our relations with the Turbini or whatever the hell that tribe is called. So I think we will loot it for the cash.
Commander.
And faction destroy. Okay, cool. So we don't have to actually take out those other units, which is nice. And we'll just start from scratch here. We'll demolish everything. And one turn to repair it. Though, fuck, if we, yeah, no, we gotta get rid of it anyway. Just demolish it. Alright, so population. So it knocks the population was like 4. Oh. Yeah, because we sacked it, we knocked down the population quite a bit. I think the population was like 40,000 previously. Subject territory. What happens if we turn that off? Doesn't do anything. Tax income minus 10%. All income minus 8. Economics. But anyway, yeah. Hopefully we can get the population going here pretty soon. So that saves us from suffering attrition for now anyway. Total supply change is 9, supply production 21. Oh, okay, because of this, the farm. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We gotta get rid of that army.
At your command.
Alright, so he doesn't have to go that way now. He's got to come this way.
March.
And we might have to... What we'll probably do is these two armies will merge up the units that are in the best shape and keep them in this province, and then send one of the armies to this province to just take the strain off the resources in this province, because once this is all demolished, it's gonna be, we're gonna have an issue with the food. Peter S says, hey Reg, how are you doing? How was your vacation? I was good, man. It was super relaxing. Just had a really nice time. Always nice seeing family, like, and oh my gosh, it's just so glorious to not have to cook, you know, like to be spoiled by your parents. My mom and dad cooking up a storm there, so it was really nice. Always, you know, lots of home cooked meals and everything. So it was quite nice, man. It was super relaxing. So But yeah, back to the grind though. Back to the grind. Alright, I'm gonna stand you here in the hopes that you guys are supporting one another. Though the problem is they could, you know what, I think we've got to keep him inside the settlement. Because there's no garrison. Like, if we don't have an army inside the settlement, he can just walk in and take it. And then we'll be fucked. Then we will take attrition. Wait. Fuck. Oh, now all of a sudden the supply chain is... Oh, goddamn. The supplies were fine for there for a second. Now it's not. Supply... Faction storage, 36. God damn. Maybe I was looking at... No. I don't know what happened, but it seems like after I move this army out of there... Let me actually just load it up again and see what happens here. Peter says, that's nice. Mama's cooking. Always, man. It's, such a wonderful thing, man. Nice home-cooked meals and everything. And they sent back some food with me as well. Some fresh scallops and some steaks. So, been cooking those up the past couple nights. Yeah, see? Look at that. Total supplies 157 out of 400. If I move this army out of here, all of a sudden it fucks up the supplies. So, faction storage 157. So, I don't... That's really weird. So, keep the army... Ooh, keep the army in there. That's really strange. I wonder why that is. Why moving the army out affects the supplies like that. Local supply available. Really strange. Consul Perpetu. Alright. We do have replenishment. Damn, we can't.
Ready for battle.
Super annoying. We can't see. This guy's in the... Well, we can't see what the green tree does. You can see the... fuck's sake. You can see these two, but we can't see the bottom one. Anyway, I guess a skilled tactician is something that we'll have to pass on. I don't think it's something that necessarily we'll want to do anyway. Agriculturist, 1 food. Could kind of come in handy since we're in a little bit of a food deficit at the moment. Bit of a food situation. Is there any more? What does this do? Oh, that campaign movement range is really nice. So we'll go with that. Don't need the public order, local province. 10% ammunition, all missile units would be kind of nice. I think I'm actually going to go with that. Though, additional gravitas wouldn't be that bad. Getting a reduction in upkeep is always good as well. That extra ammunition would be kind of nice. And this is just for the fleet. You know what? I think we're going to go down this one and continue reducing the upkeep cost. Also helps the military research rate, which we'll be doing eventually. Alright, so... Did lose a unit, so let's replace one of our units with a mercenary here. What's the upkeep on this guy? Not too bad. So we'll go with that for now.
At your command.
And then these guys come around this way. So we'll reorganize the armies. We'll send the injured units over to this province and try and take the strain off the supplies here. Supply change minus 72, yeah. Supply shortage. If we tax the province, goes -5 for food. Yeah, so we definitely don't want to tax the province here. We might even, it might not be a bad idea to switch one of our edicts as well. The public order dropping in a lot of provinces, but I want to keep the taxes up for the time being. So we got taxes here. We go. There's food and games, right? Bread and games. What the hell? Bread and games -2 food. What the hell? How does that make any sense? What? I guess it kind of makes sense. You're giving bread to the people. You're not actually. Fuck. I don't know. Export food. Oh my god. Import food. So we could do this. Get more food coming in, but kind of want to avoid that. I think maybe we'll risk it food-wise. Wonder if we should change these harbors over to food fishmongers. Yeah, these special buildings produce a little. They're not as overpowered as they are in vanilla. In vanilla, they're really strong, and they're still really strong despite the fact that they've been nerfed as well. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do. Alright, I do want to get that upgraded. Is we? Where's this Tarankia? 10 turns to convert it. All right, yeah, we'll do it slowly. We'll convert them. Cost us a little bit of money, but I think just food security is such an important thing. If we start that was the squalor's fine. Alright, let's get that upgraded as well. If we start running out of food, it's gonna open up its own can of worms. Alright. That should more or less sort the food. Though it's going to take a considerable amount of time. Let's try and focus on scooping up some territory that's going to give us more food. But yeah, this will help out a bit. And he's almost in position to retake that. This province, let's... Yeah, we have to tax it. We need the food. But we move to there. We want to take this. They do have an army down here. Actually, move you to here and recruit over here instead. Alright. Yeah, they do have a force down here in Croton. We can't quite see. Yeah, I get the impression that by the time this guy gets over here, the war with these folks is going to be over. But anyway, let's see how she goes. Interestingly enough, they pulled this army away.
Commander, ready for battle.
But we still
Ready for battle.
Still gonna have a bit of a fight on our hands.
Commander.
All right, let's have.
Ready for
Ah,
orders.
shit! He can't make the attack. He can't reach it. So, thing is, I don't want this. I would rather have this general make the attack because he's in our faction. So I wouldn't mind. I think if we transfer these over.
March. We hunger for battle.
All right, never mind.
March. Ready for orders.
He's got enough movement to make the attack.
Besieging
Are we
settlements. None will escape. We hunger for
Are we
battle.
even going to be able to
At
take
once.
them there?
At your command.
What's the supplies in this region? Okay, there's plenty of supplies. We do have a garrison here. We're going to get a rebellion next turn, by the looks of things. A small garrison. Fuck.
We hunger for battle.
I don't know if this guy's going to support the attack or not.
Besieging settlement.
Maybe I'm pushing my luck here by moving in here. Alright, I think we gotta risk it.
Ready for battle. Commander, march.
Damn.
Attack for Rome. Ready for orders.
I don't know if he's gonna be in range to support or not. Fuck.
March. We cannot do that. To battle.
Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, let's get another fight in, I guess. This is one that we maybe could have auto-resolved. We'll pull some of the injured units off the field. Yeah, what I would have liked to do is I would have liked to merge two of these armies so that we can disband one of the generals and recruit another general in the city that's about to have a rebellion. And then that way we'd have a little bit of a force there to help mop up the rebellion. But anyway. Horseman's coming in from this side. Alright, so you're going to withdraw. The rest of you just take position up on the hill here. Actually, just take position here.
As you command.
And we'll draw you. So this is the supply unit. Interesting. Oh, it's just all empty cavalry. Alright.
Brave Romans to the back, men, back!
Yeah, because I don't think we've got enough room to bring every single one of our units on the field, and we'll definitely want to get our
None of them will be
artillery on the field.
disappointed, for I have every confidence in your bravery.
This is going to be a nuisance to organize.
Quickly now!
Let's get the artillery position here. Or actually, alright. Bring the artillery forward here. Shit. Let's see if we can get the artillery up here. So I'm a little bit worried. Don't need you, and you can withdraw as well. Probably withdraw you too. Actually, no. Let's position the cav here. I'm just a little bit worried that they might rush out at us because the artillery's on the field now, but
Yours to command. Italian cavalry.
withdraw, and you can withdraw.
Socii equites extraordinarii. Socii equites
Alright.
extraordinarii.
Position the cav here.
Quickly now.
So yeah, you can withdraw.
Socii.
Oh shit, we got artillery coming in. Oh,
At your service.
some of the artillery's coming in over here.
Ballista.
Right. This reinforcing army has artillery too, so let's bring some of the artillery up here.
Quick march.
Proud Romans all.
Need this on the field.
Equites.
Alright, let's bring you guys over here. And we'll get organized over there when we get over there.
By your command.
Socii equites extraordinarii. Italian cavalry.
Battle group ready? Quickly now.
Ballista.
We got lots of artillery here.
We await your command.
Ballista.
Alright, maybe we'll
Double time.
position there and then you guys can get out in front of them. And we'll make a two-pronged attack here.
Ballista. Advance at speed. Principes. By your command. Principes. Yours to command.
Alright, you guys out front.
Double time. Principes. Any infantry at your command.
Just protect the flank there. Alright.
By your command. Advance at speed. Equites. Forward.
Ready and waiting.
Principes.
Suppose we speed things up. God, it's these big armies, pain in the ass to organize, and especially too, like, you end up with so many different types of units in a mod like this, whereas like vanilla, I go with very basic standard armies, makes it a little bit easier to organize everything sort of. Move up a bit. It's a little bit annoying. The good thing is we do have the artillery here that we can potentially sink them. Move into position there, so take them out. And let's keep moving up this way. Oh, they changed their mind. Oh, we're down a bit.
Ready and waiting. Double time. Ballista.
So we'll push you guys up a bit further.
At speed. Quick march.
A little bit out of range where you are.
As you command.
Yours to command. At your service. Forward. Your orders.
Flying wedge formation.
Riders, advance.
Alright, get in there, boys.
Principes. By your command. Principes. March.
Ah, god damn it.
Italian spearmen.
Okay, when that happens.
Italian swordsmen.
Oh my god.
Ready.
Let's go in.
At the double. Equites. Spearmen, ready for orders. Advance at speed.
Alright, I didn't want to get you guys involved, but they do have some units out there that are vulnerable.
Swords! Ready yourselves! Melee troops! Break the lines! Ready! Ready your weapons, Commander! Draw weapons! Orders! Ready yourselves! Spears! Italian spearmen! Ready your weapons! Brave Romans to a man! Men of Italia! A charge!
So taking sweet ass time there.
General!
Bring the generals up and support, I guess.
We await your command.
And
Spears!
Orders.
let's come around this way. Alright, seems to be going alright.
Principes! At the double! General! Honor and glory!
Didn't do much.
At your service, Triarii! Melee troops awaiting orders! Men of Italia! Commander! Riders advance!
Shot cavalry ready.
Melee infantry at your command! Principes! Quick march! General! Riders! Advance! Principes! Italian cavalry!
Let's bring you guys around this way. We can potentially flank over there, I guess.
Heavy cavalry ready.
Spearmen,
and willing.
Kind of
for
a little
orders.
bit.
Principes! Your orders! At speed!
Let's get in position there.
Ready and waiting! By your command!
A little bit jammed off here.
Triarii! Yours to command! Jupiter gives us strength! Engage! By your command! Orders! Italian spearmen! Principes! Orders! By your command!
It's a little bit isolated there.
Commander, ready! Ready and waiting! Men of Italia! Some cover with
Let's charge in there. And yeah, I guess come around this way. Principes are in trouble.
Men of Italia! Melee infantry at your
Let's
command!
get over there and help out. Go.
Engage! Melee troops awaiting orders.
They're surrounded.
Field artillery awaiting orders.
Some
Principes!
shots in there. Go.
Principes! Ready! Advance! Ready!
Alright. Most of the front line is broken.
Melee troops!
Ready and waiting.
Principes! For glory! Principes! Italian
There
cavalry!
we go. I don't think it was too bad. I think it's just that one or two units got kind of isolated a little bit, but 400 losses I think is pretty acceptable. It's a big garrison. I mean, there's not a lot of quality in there, but it's a big garrison that can be, if you're not prepared, it can be kind of a pain in the arse. Oh, look at that cunning. Nice trait. And really tempting to loot. Thing is, we are going to get a rebellion in this province next turn anyway. So I think I will loot it.
Commander!
Minus 105. And we'll just demolish everything and start from scratch. Let's get a farm built right away. And I think we've got to turn the taxes off there. So we turn the taxes off. Costs us 3,000 gold, but it gives us plenty of food. That should sort the food situation. It's are being demolished, right? Oops. Yeah, just double check that they're being demolished. Alright, yeah, and I think we're safe against this guy. This army should be enough of a deterrent to prevent them from attacking us. Supplies are good. Keep him inside the settlement, but we are going to get a rebellion here now. And the thing I'm a little bit concerned about...
Ready for battle! On the move!
Like, I would love to put a general in here. But unfortunately, we don't have... I don't have a spare general. And the question is... Oh shit, I can't recruit. Can't recruit any more artillery because I got rid of the artillery building. So we're stuck with the artillery we've got. Which is fine. Kind of thinking grab some cav. And some more of those. And then we'll move this army right away. Next turn. But yeah, that gives us a pretty good sized force. How is the population holding up here in Rome? I've still got a decent amount of population here, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It's, goddamn, 16 turns. My god. How many turns does this take? Uses up some food. God, I mean, is it even worth it to do that? province is in good shape. With the exception of the banditry. The banditry is a little bit high, but it's not too bad. Maybe we'll upgrade that. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that looks good. Ooh. Ah, shit. Alright, let's, cancel this. And over here in Roma, switch over to fishmongers completely. And that way we don't have to worry about food as much. Be in good shape food-wise. Ooh, Santa Maria. Let me see here. Let me see. Yeah. We've got a large force there, and there's another force down here. These guys are on their own, but they're in good shape. I feel like the war is going well. I mean, we've retaken all of the territory. Well, we've retaken some of the territory that they've taken from us. The territory here, and we've pushed into some of their territory. But yeah, these two settlements they took from us. But yeah, we're slowly working our way through this area. So there's 4 settlements left, and it'll be nice to have command of the majority of Italy. And things look good over here. Gosh, things move so slow in Divide at Impera. I mean, it's good though. I mean, I enjoy the slower pace, to be honest. It's is somewhat enjoyable. Yeah, freaking 8 turns though. My God. Research rate is at 226%. Helps with the African nations. I mean, what we really want is this one for more Iberian and Italian factions. The cultural conversion will be nice as well. Take a look at the politics. Just, ah, shit, we've got a 2% risk. Alright, House of Junia. Got this dude. Let's send you... Send diplomats. Alright, I'm gonna... Where do I want to send him? I'm gonna send him here to the Veneti. And then... Alright, that gets us down to 0%. Hopefully he doesn't betray us. It's so annoying when they betray you. 4,500. That's cost... Excuse me, God, that's so expensive. 2,500. Bracken, ridiculous. Yeah, because that's what happened over here with the Tarbelli. Is we're getting diplomatic missions -9, though it does go down over time. So I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, these guys. I don't know what it's gonna take. I guess we'll just have to keep checking. Because it is improving. We're at 60. If we can get that improved. When we fight these guys, it'll help improve a little bit as well. It's their only faction they're at war with. But I think this is pretty well the end of the turn here.
It is an honor to serve Rome.
Could potentially build another fleet. Like, we could build a proper fleet over here at Corrales. Or, well... Probably best to do it here in Old Bia. But yeah, public orders. Just double check the public order. It is going down, but we're in good shape in most areas. We do have the option to reduce the taxes a little bit. But yeah, it's not too much of a concern except for some of the some provinces. A little bit worse. Why is it so bad here? Cultural differences, taxes, slaves. So yeah, we got to stop sacking settlements because it is starting to cause some public order problems. Yeah, unfortunately, upgrading this reduces our public order. So we don't want to do that. We are building the Shrine of Jupiter there. Maybe... public order's not good here. Dude, you're not doing enough, man. But yeah, these provinces we're probably gonna have to... We're probably gonna have to bump the taxes down a little bit soon. Because we are seeing a bit of a nosedive in most provinces. Yeah, maybe next turn we'll turn off the taxes. Alright, I think we're good to end the turn. Cool.
My wits and words are yours.
Alright, what do we got? Does help a little bit. Political reformers, yeah, let's reduce that empire maintenance because empire maintenance is super expensive. And let's go with that for more empire maintenance and more empire maintenance. So what are we at for empire maintenance right now? Where does it show that? Oh, there it is. Minus 42.9%. God dang. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, guys. Thanks. Ugh. Okay, maybe I'll keep their bit. Yeah, it'd be nice if it showed the empire maintenance in here and gave like a... I would love to see like a breakdown of the empire maintenance in terms of how much we're reducing it by. Maybe actually we can see that over here in the summary. Trail. Oh, fuck. 3 turns. Minus 20%. These frickin'... Send these guys on these missions and they fuck you over, man. I don't see... Faction manpower, 600,000. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see faction maintenance here anywhere. It's not going to be on politics. Yeah, it would be nice to see how much we're reducing it by. We don't get a breakdown of that. This is the only place where I can find it. Anyway, just end the turn. Of course, as an unassigned tradition. Of course.
Ready for
Oh, these
your
guys.
command.
Oh, whoops. Alright, what are we going to go with here? Public order. Siege. I think we'll go public order. And... Alright, we'll go with that. And this. Good enough.
So Carthage is on the move against our allies there. But, I mean, bright spot is it's keeping Carthage occupied. It looks like they just sacked that city.
It is a terrible thing to spread war across the world, but I beg you. This discord is far from pleasing, but
I would like to
your
see them
on this matter.
get a peace agreement with the Celtic guys so that we can become allies with them as well. Because the more factions in Iberia that we can avoid fighting and become allies with, the easier it's going to be to defeat Carthage in the end. Development focus. As your power increases, so does the need to develop your military capabilities and civic infrastructure, which is of greater importance to your people. We go civic. How much does that help? Plus 20% research rate. So it was 8 turns, the technology, and then it'll be down to 7 turns this turn. And see, okay, it's actually at 6 turns. Okay, so it's at 6 turns. Is that? Didn't make any difference. Players return accompanied by a clever tactician. Your armies will march further for a while. Oh, nice. Rebellion. How big are the rebellions in DEI? Alright, it looks like it's just small. Okay, good, good. Read populace down here. Yeah, Quartermaster's report. Trouble populace. Mistress. Plus 2 gravitas per turn, plus 10 influence per turn for a ruling political party. And minus 4% chance. Alright, cool. Mission failed, no problem. Rebellion imminent. Alright, so we've got lots to do this turn. I think what we want to do is we'll bump the taxes down 1 level for the time being, and hopefully that'll help the public order situation. If we turn the taxes off here, we can prevent the rebellion. Though I get the impression, so if we're, here's the thing. Are we strong enough to take this? 12 and 2, that's 14. Plus another 10 units. And this guy is not in range.
Ready for orders.
I don't think he is anyway.
Yes.
Oh, you know he is. He is, he is. We have good support with these guys, but they're not going to count for a whole hell of a lot. But they might be the difference. I'm just wondering. There was a fleet over here too, though. That's the thing. There's the rebel force. What are we doing for supplies here? Alright, you have plenty of supplies. And usually go. Yeah, we'll go civil settlement. And then probably build a consecrated ground here for the public order. Oh my god, minus 14 food. Oh, it's... Why's the food so... Oh, it's this fucking level 4 settlement, that's why. Allied government capital. That's in... Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize we had these different options. Romanized son of a bitch. I think what we want is the Romanized province because it gives us the research rate. Yeah.
It's not quite as punishing for the lack of food. Those 16 turns to get it built, my god, and uses up most of our income for the turn. Holy shite. Alright, get on the move. To resupply these armies down here as quickly as possible. We definitely want to get rid of that army. Yeah, so we definitely can't tax this until we get some of these food buildings built. It's going to take a little bit of time. What are the... So supply is 197, 133. If we move you out of the city...
At once.
Alright, didn't change anything.
Commander, you may as well get comfy. Ready for orders. Commander. Commander. Ready for battle.
Well, you know what?
Commander.
Go into regular stance.
We hunger for on the move. Make haste, men. Ready for
Very
orders.
good.
Commander.
So you stand right
On
there.
the move. Get the fortifications ready. At your command. At your command.
Yeah, we'll make the attack with this guy.
Attack for Rome. You have further orders?
Kind of thinking. So they're in this province now. So I guess it probably, yeah. Thing is, like,
March. Ready for orders.
all right, I'm gonna have you march back this way. Thing is, if we leave this army here, it's going to, we're gonna get the positive plus 20, but the army's gonna grow. So probably best to get rid of it right away. R2TW says, Ragnarok, are you planning to get to investigate all technologies in this campaign? It's unlikely that we'll get all of the techs investigated, but I try to rush the tech a little bit by building libraries and settlements that increase the technology rate. So I try and push the technology, get as much technology, because a lot of this stuff is really useful, like this stuff that helps public order and Latin conversions. This also helps with the empire maintenance as well. So getting the additional public order and stuff is really helpful for pushing it along. And I mean, some of the military techs, I know we haven't focused on the military techs, but some of the military techs are really excellent as well. So the tech is super powerful. So I try and get it rushed as much as possible.
Commander.
I think we are going to disband some of these units because we've got this army coming up here. Damn, you know what I should have done? I should have transferred this unit into one of these armies and merged it. Is what I should have done. Anyway, let's get rid of these guys, and this is one we will auto-resolve. First auto-resolve of the day, though fuck me, 95%. Go balance stance. Plus 206. release the
Make
captives.
haste, men. Ready for battle.
That we're not
We hunger
replenishing
for
anyway.
battle. We hunger for battle.
So it's probably better we use up the supplies in this province. And it looks like they're supporting.
Commander.
You know what? I don't want to chance it. Just make sure these two armies are supporting one another. But yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna disband this unit. Actually, let's. Alright, I'm gonna disband these two units. So we can transfer this unit into this army, and then we can disband that general. That'll free us up another general and potentially start recruiting another army somewhere. R2 says, I see, for example, I'm currently playing a grand campaign as Rome and DEI. I'm precisely aiming at researching all the technologies. It would take me more than 300 turns. Yeah, it's wild. It is wild. But yeah, it's, you know, super helpful to get those techs researched. This gives you such an advantage. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get another rebellion over here. I'm wondering if we should make this assault here. Could potentially bring the fleet over, but I really don't think the fleet is gonna make much of a difference. I mean, these javelins could provide a little bit of support. Problem is, so we've got 10 units in there, plus another 14 units.
Ready for orders. We hunger for battle.
Maybe we just, we do have the rebellion coming up here as well. Unless we stop taxing it. I'm gonna think about that. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do there. It's a bit of a risky attack. What we could do is we could just stay in camps and continue recruiting here in the meantime.
Recruiting more ships for Rome.
And make the assault another turn or two and just turn the taxes off here for the time being. Maybe make the assault next turn. Is there not... Actually, we can't tell if they're getting replenishment or not.
At your command.
Population here. Yeah, we gotta get all of these areas stabilized so we can get the population growing. Population in most areas is deteriorating somewhat. God, I hate waging war during the bloody freaking winter time.
Ready for battle.
Alright, so we got these dudes here. How are we doing for supplies? Oh man, it's not good. Oh, that's gonna have to wait. So let's get this built, get an aqueduct built. And I really want to get the consecrated. I'd like to build the consecrated ground. It'd be quite a while before we get the growth point here. And I want this to be our base of operations, so I really want the Field of Mars, I think. I mean, this will help with public order a bit, and so will this. So I think public order and Latin conversion should be okay. Plus 0.3% first and second class citizen. Plus 0.1% all classes. Plus 0.1% first class citizen. Oh. And then, yeah, if we can take Toledo, it'll help as well.
At your command.
Shit. Alright, you move up here.
Finding shelter.
Fuck, we gotta get this army out of our province because these guys are eating up our food. Eating up our supplies. Total supply change. Minus 83. Supply production 10. Estimated consumption 93. And the other thing is we've got to get one of these armies, at least one of these armies, out of this province. Though this guy's got such... Oh, this is... This is our console. Alright, so let's...
On the move.
Alright, since this army can move the best, let's put all of the damaged units in his army, and then that way he'll be able to get back to the front more quickly, theoretically. Everybody in the red. Keep the archers. I don't want to keep the armies too disorganized. This is not going to work out any much better anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Go with that. All right, so doesn't have quite enough movement. Put you into in-camp stance. We still don't... Actually, we do have a garrison here now.
Ready for orders.
So that helps with the public order at least.
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle. Commander.
Okay, let's position you right here.
At once.
That way,
Look to
these
the
two armies
defenses.
are supporting one another. So yeah, these two armies can push him out of the province, and then
We hunger for battle.
Consul Perpetuo will have him come back here. That way, he should be able to catch up to the armies more quickly. Though maybe it would have been better to keep the fresh units in his army, and that way we could have potentially gotten into this province. But yeah, we got a major supply situation here. If these guys come up here too, it's going to be an issue. Major supply. But yeah, position one army over here. How long before these are built? Fuck. And these buildings are not not gonna help supplies anyway. We're pretty well fucked. Supply production 10. Does this increase supply production? It does not. Alright, yeah, that's fine. 2,500. Fuck, we're spending too much money. Need a little bit more cash. There was something. What was I building over here that we? It's taking 16 turns. Or did I do that? Gotta cancel the building somewhere. Yeah, this fucking thing. Converting this. I think it'd be better. Let's just demolish it. And yeah, build it up from scratch. That way we can start taxing this province. Because this is what's killing us for food. If we tax this province, go minus 12 food. So demolishing the building, I think is a better way to go. And then that frees us up some more cash that we can build this turn. And make sure we get this technology researched as well. I think that's probably the better way to go about it. That built. Alright, yeah, so the settlement's defended. We've got this turn for supplies, but next turn we're gonna run out of supplies. So we should be able to get one army over here, and then we hopefully can push this army out of the province. So that'll reduce the supply problem, but I think we're still gonna be in the deficit. But theoretically, these two armies
At your command.
should be strong enough to push into here. Thing we've got to worry about is the Carthaginians potentially coming up this way.
How can I be of assistance?
And these guys potentially declaring war on us. But let's take a look at what the Carthaginians are up to here.
Swift and silent, a shadow among shadows.
Alright, so nobody there. So, yeah, these armies came over here and sacked this, and it looks like they're going to leave it alone for now. Which is nice of them. They've got a strong fleet there, hopefully. Alright, good. They've got this settlement, too. I'm just a little bit worried about Emporium here. These guys... I don't know if that's supporting the city or not. Hopefully they decide to defend their cities. I don't know. Now, we bumped the taxes down and we're still in the shitter for public order. Cultural differences, taxes, slaves. Yeah, the slaves, buildings, tech, events, faction. It's not good. And building these up are not going to improve the public order. Maybe we'll bring... Let's say bring this dude over that way. But we got public order issues over here as well. Cultural differences, taxes. Yeah, here's the other issue with having allies is that you end up with cultural differences in your provinces. I don't know what we're going to do to sort this out long term. I mean, turning the taxes off would sort it there, but I mean, obviously, I don't want to turn the taxes off. What's the point of holding territory if you're not taxing the provinces? Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. This 16 turns for this. This +4 cultural conversion would be pretty huge, though. We're working towards that, so I mean 16 turns towards that. Over here, we're already... I mean, we're doing everything we can here. There's literally nothing else we can do aside from bringing this guy over. We could put like a single general in here to help with public order. But we don't have a free one available at the moment. Got max generals in the field. I think it will upgrade this, even though it's 16 turns. Just get it started, and we're still okay. We still got enough for that. But yeah, that cultural conversion is massive. I mean, the rebellions aren't terribly difficult to deal with, but in these provinces that are kind of in behind our main lines, makes things a little bit trickier. 54. It looks like it went down a little bit. Expansionism -17, cultural aversion -15, diplomatic missions to Areli. Wasn't it at like 60 last turn? Released troops of the Arveche, past war with the Elerkovis. Probably the expansionism is probably going up.
We have need of talk, I'm sure. But we also need good food, a warm fire, and warmer women.
Probably gonna have to bribe them eventually. We had here 105.
We have need of talk, I'm sure.
Leave them alone for now. Alright, I don't think there's a whole lot excuse me, we can do diplomatically. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you'd think that having lots of allies would make the game easier, but it's not necessarily the case. Probably better just to go solo and conquer the territory yourself. That once you get the territory consolidated, it's just a lot easier to sort of manage the public order public order, food, taxes, sanitation, all that sort of stuff. Your culture as the predominant culture. It's just much easier to manage a province if you control the whole province. Yeah, so I think we'll hold off on attacking them here for the time being. Play it a little bit cautiously. We've expanded. I mean, it is winter time right now, so we are... Yeah, it's not the best time to get on the move. Though at the same time, I want to stay aggressive and finish them off. If we've got them almost finished off, don't want them to rebuild their forces. And because more than likely, they're probably recruiting more troops now as well. Trying to replace some of the troops that we've taken out of the field. But yeah, we'll maybe attempt this next turn.
Fleet reporting. Commander.
This guy's got...
March.
Oh shit.
Commander.
That's interesting.
That is impossible. At your command.
Look at the movement he's got. Son of a bitch. I think that's because it's only cavalry units in his army. Wow. That is definitely worth noting. We might want to create like an all-cav army that can just sort of support. I wonder if these guys slow the movement down. I don't know. Alright, I think we're going to end the turn. But yeah, once this is sorted, we can start sort of making preparations to invade Carthage again, which they've only got the one settlement. Oh, wait. Well, two settlements over here. Uban. What's their story? Their situation? Take a look at the... Yeah, they don't like us too much. Don't like us...
Come, my friend. Speak. We are...
Alright. Whatever, let's double check the political situation. 0% chance. Good. I wish this would go down over time, but it doesn't seem to be the case. It perpetually goes up. Alright. Carthage looks incredibly strong. Like they've got a lot of armies. Though it looks like most of their armies are over there in Spain. But yeah, I think after this end turn, I think we'll probably call it a day. We've got some good work in here today. We didn't suffer any major setbacks, and we've conquered a bit of territory. But the big issue right now we have is public orders being a little bit of an issue. So we're gonna have to lay off sacking settlements and whatnot for a bit, and just try and make sure that we don't exasperate any of the public order problems. Banditry, missing taxes, Hispania, Cyteria. Son of a bitch. Mission issued. Mount Olympus has willed that this army must be crushed. When do you move against them? It's not much of a reward for that mission. But yeah, things are coming together slowly but surely. We'll get back to this campaign. I'm not sure if we'll get back to it later this week or if we'll wait till next week, because we've got probably Wood Elves tomorrow. We'll probably do a day or two of Wood Elves, and then probably on the weekend we'll play a little bit of Napoleon Total War and then get back to this at some point. But in any case, guys, thank you so much for watching. We had a really good turnout today, though it looks like I put everyone everyone to sleep. We're down to only a handful of people left at the end here. which is okay. But I will be doing a short stream on my second channel tonight on the Auto Resolve channel. And we'll just be exploring some of the character options and class options for Baldur's Gate 3. So I won't be actually getting into any of the gameplay. We'll just be fiddling around with the different options and just sort of exploring what types of things we can do with the characters. Shabal says, thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Ah, Shabal, I didn't even know you were here, man. Have yourself a great night. Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Ragnarok signing out.